there, StarCraft fans. Guess what it is? It is Monday. It is day 19 of Falcon's Unemployed StarCraft stream. What is up, everybody? Hope you're having a great time today. I got an oil change this morning, went to the gym, and we're ready for more StarCraft. What is up? Hope everyone's doing all right. We've got Nemo Noom here and Taro Falcon as always. New month, new week, and new everybody. Yes, I believe that is true. We've got Jacob Martindale here with some advice for us. We have Programmer Demon. What channel does Falcon hang out in? There is the Falcon Paladin channel on the US West server. What up, Calvin? In Malaysia, it is 2 a.m. there, man. Wow, what up, hey boys? What up, Canyon Lund? No, Neo, I'm telling you that when you're ready, you won't have to. Is that the word? That when you believe you won't have to, when you're ready you won't have to? I think it's when you're ready, you won't have to, Canyon Lund. All right, what do we got in the house here today, folks? Tell you what, let's get the in-game music up and rolling. Just kind of blend it in. There it is. A little bit of some... We just booted up into StarCraft hype music. Okay, what do we want to do today, folks? Well, we've got this ginormous Cast This folder sent in by RJB over the years. We've got stuff from 2020 from him. We have stuff all the way from 2018 and 2019, even some 2017 replays from this dude. We have a lot of stuff we can get through here, including some Bisu versus Flash stuff, which I am setting as a super chat goal today. So, you can see the goal in there in the chat on the YouTube side of things. You know the drill. All right, so looks like everyone's having a pretty good time there in chat already. What do we got here? Bisu versus Last would be a lot of fun. It's Flash versus Best on a Circuit Breakers. You know what? Best is one of the best Protoss players in the world. What's up, RLC? Drew. Yeah, this might be the first time you popped in right away at the beginning, Mr. Drew. Excellent timing there. I do try to schedule these things out, at least on YouTube, so you know when they're going to happen. I got to do better on the Twitch side of setting that schedule up, but I'm not convinced a lot of people actually check that schedule, so... Maybe I should anyway. Screw it. Let's go Flash and Best. This is a 2017 replay. I believe. I put it in the folder. Oh, whatever. I think it's before Flash went to the military. Somewhere around there. But anyway, let's see what we get here. Gallon's in the house. He's got Mario and Luigi Pepes. Dude, tasteless. Has some good emojis out there, man. Look at that guy. Bottom left. It's gonna be, who is it? Flash. And on the top right, we've got Best. Again, Tastosa says that Best is probably the most talented Protoss player in breaking siege lines in TVP in the world. He's the most accurate, most successful at it. Most other Protoss players, when they see a siege tank line, go, whoa, and they won't go into it, or they'll wait till it unsieges, or they'll stasis some stuff, or maybe come back later. But Best is like, nah, man, I'm going to roll right in there. I'm going to shut that thing down hard. It's going to die. I mean, not all the time. It's not 100% success rate, but... Yeah, Twitch channel says 2 p.m. Pacific time. Yeah. Yeah, so... Right. We're going to have to do some editing on that one for sure. Anywho, guess what? Guess where we are? We're on Circuit Breakers, folks. Let the nostalgia wash over you, although I've cast a million games on Circuit Breakers over the years. Very, very popular ladder map. Again, expanding to the sides here for the Protoss. Not going to be that great because siege tanks deployed on these ramps means the base dies, and there's not a lot that you can do to stop that from happening. It is kind of an annoying aspect of Circuit Breakers if you're playing against Terran and they're going mech, which, guess what? It's a PvT, so of course we're going mech. And hey, the Tastosis cast of the SSL 1 finals came out. Soulkey versus Sharp. So I think everybody maybe has had the chance to watch that, although, I don't know, it came out at like 10 p.m. Eastern last night. So maybe some people saw that, but they had to, you know, go to sleep and didn't have time to watch it this morning. So maybe we shouldn't talk about it. Man, should we not talk about it? I feel like maybe we should not talk about it. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe we'll say tomorrow's the day when it's fair for everyone to have time to watch those finals. Because they were hype, that's for sure. Okay, anything crazy here? No. No. We're going to get a factory now. Not expanding at all is Flash before that factory. Doesn't want to play it too risky. Cybercore coming in for expand from Best as well. All right, so RLC Drew said he's going to watch it later today. So yes, we will respect those people who are going to watch it later today. Hats off. Hats off to those folks. And then tomorrow, during the Falcon Paladin U.S. presidential election special, where we'll be casting StarCraft, and I'll be talking about the election and stuff, and how it's going in different states as they're reporting in, and what the likelihood is of each candidate winning. And it's going to be fun. What's up, Arcadiox? Dead, I think you accidentally deleted Mini Reaper's comments. I don't know if you can undelete that. Did I vote for Vermin Supreme? Vermin Supreme is only running locally, I think, in Washington State. I don't think a Vermin Supreme is available. He was not available on my ballot, that's for sure. I don't know where he was available on whose ballot, but man, I would have voted for Vermin Supreme. Vermin Supreme is great. He believes in everything I believe for. For example, lower rent, I think, is one of the things he talks about. He also wears a boot on his head for style purposes. No problem, Suga. I'm just telling you. He's quite a guy, that Vermin Supreme. All right, we're good. We're good. Mini Reaper's good. Dead's good. Thanks for being here, Dead. Hope you're having a good one. And Vermin Supreme does not actually promise everyone ponies. I find that he has a nice level of, you know, pragmatism. He's not promising the world for the people who vote for him. He's just saying, you know, lower rent, maybe term limits for people in Congress, you know, stuff like that. Foamy the Squirrel, let's rock. Academy coming in, Armory coming in. Let's get them upgrades. Let's get them upgrades. Let's make some, man, early Goliaths would be interesting, but got to keep an eye on what Best is doing, right? Best is the sneaky one in this game. Is he going to go for carriers? This is a pretty good map for carrier. It's a big 4-player map. A lot of places to expand. A lot of weird high ground spots you can kind of float around on and pick off expansions with. Vultures did get the speed first before Spider Mines, but look at this beautiful wall from Best. Appreciate the wall from Best. It is beautiful and it cannot be broken by these guys unless they Spider Mine it down, which is entirely possible. No, he did promise ponies. Dang it, Vermin Supreme. I need to do a better job researching his political platforms, apparently. Look at me getting fact-checked out here by Suga. Okay, so the Vultures are like, we can't get through this now, but Spider Mines is going to be done in about 20 seconds, so you better watch out. Citadel on the way, so not like a straight-up 2-base carrier opening from Best or anything nuts like that, although, I don't know. It's a build. You can definitely go for it. We've seen players go for it in TVP before. Second factory on the way. Armory being used for absolutely nothing right now. No upgrades, no Goliath production. Here we go. Spider Mine, Spider Mine, Spider Mine, Spider Mine. As soon as the Spider Mines are available, these Vultures are dropping the Spider Mines all over the place. Look at this hard wall, man. Observatory in the wall, not a big fan of it. It can be easily broken down even by things like Vultures, but oh, there's a Stargate. But why do I feel like we're going to get a Templar Archives for 2-base Arbiter open? Templar Archives? Yes. Okay. So 2-base Arbiter opening here from Best. Figured that out. Dragoons coming back, trying to hold the wall. Why are they going all over here? I don't know. Back into the wall, guys. I don't know why you went that deep. Oh, it is a Goliath. Okay, so we're using the Armory for Goliaths and for +1 vehicle weapons. Rad. Siege mode's on the way. Not really much of a priority here. No real pressure at all from Best in this game. He's just pretty happy to sit back on 2 bases, get Arbiters out, start throwing stasis down on them siege tanks, and make it a rough time for Flash as much as he can. Because there's the Arbiter Tribunal, because guess what? Flash is going to be shooting at those Arbiters with his Goliaths. He's going to get Charon boost. Woo! Might as well get a couple DTs as long as we have a Templar Archive, says Best. Couple of the DTs never hurt anyone except for when they run into spider mines and explode. In which case, they're not as good when that happens. How's it going, Vincent? Happy November the 4th. I guess it's the 5th in Malaysia right now. What's up? The 5th of November in Malaysia. It's U.S. Presidential Election Day in Malaysia right now. You guys are in the future. Starport on the way. A Wraith does a good job. A Wraith does a really good job against Arbiters too. Pretty good fighter in that situation. Maybe just going for Science Vessels to EMP the Arbiters. Haven't heard a scan yet. Because I think we just got Comsats. No, that one's been there for a while. But yeah, Flash hasn't scanned. He's got, yeah, Mini Reapers, he's got to be sus. He's got to be like, all right, what are you doing? Is it carriers? I'm surprised he hasn't tossed a scan down, to be honest. I'm really shocked. You want to know if it's Arbiter versus if it's Carrier, or if it's Gateway Man with a bunch of shuttles, right? Those things are different ways for the Protoss to play. You got to do different things to react to them. And he's just letting the energy creep up on the Comsat. I guess maybe he's just assuming Arbiter, I guess, right? He's just straight up being like, I need... Oh, little DT drop in here, right? Heck yes it is. Just assuming... Okay, good snipe, good pick up. Yep, he's going to need scans for Arbiter Cloak. But also he's going to need scans for DTs. Yeah, all inside his bases. Nice pick up. Doesn't lose either of the DTs, but does burn a couple scans that can't be used for Arbiters now. That's actually kind of genius out of Best. He's like, all right, yeah. Scan these DTs. We're not going to kill them. Yeah, more scans all over the place. I don't even know what that one was. I guess over here... Ah, yeah, and the Wraith. Okay, so the Wraith sniping the shuttle. That was disgusting. Flash just completely shuts that down with another scan. So what do we got? Enough for one scan there, enough for one scan there. So 2 scans available. 3rd base is rolling from Best. 4th base is rolling from Best. Stasis is on the way. Arbiter production has begun. They take a while to build because they're tier 3 spellcasters and they're chunky and they're expensive. So it takes a while. Ah, Mini Reaper says, Protoss would be more out on the map if it was just Gateway Man than he is now. Oh, okay. He did do a scan at the natural base. Didn't give him much information, unfortunately, but fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, you're just not pressuring this with Dragoons. Where are your Zealots, sir? You want to jump in there. Where are your Zealots? So he sees the probe transfer, sees this space, warp it in. Good scanning by him for sure. I'm sure they use time zones in StarCraft lore. Planets are big enough that they probably have time zones, right? Tarsonis, Char, like the Zerg use time zones probably. Okay, they probably don't actually. Probably not. Right. So, I mean, this is a 4th base from Flash. He's like, look, man, if you're not going to try to pressure me and try to kill my tanks, I'm going to sit here. I'm going to get 4 bases rolling. What's up, Tussie Warrior? You're welcome. And I'm going to be on 4 bases and have 100,000 siege tanks, and I'm going to have the +3 attack on them. And then good luck. Even if you have Arbiters, good luck. And Best is like, well, then to counter that, I'm going to get friggin' 5 bases here at 11:30. Doesn't want to take this base. I'm telling you, he really doesn't want to take that base. Another scan. Just doesn't see much going on, right? Couple of Zealots, couple Dragoons out on the map. Split up, so he only sees one group and doesn't see the other one, which is interesting. Arbiter, recall getting researched. Hallucination here, too. Ooh, are we going hallucinated Arbiter? At like 12 minutes? That's fun. We do not usually get hallucinated Arbiter at 12 minutes in these games. I bet he's going to do it. He's going to unload these, hallucinate the Arbiters, swing them down, and get a recall off. Here it is. Here it is. Or just... Yeah, there we go. Do the thing. Yeah. Hallucinated Arbiter. We need more of this in the current meta. I feel like I haven't seen this in a long time. Look at this. And he pokes over down here to the 4th base 2 to distract Flash. And then swings on in with the blue Arbiters and the non-blue Arbiter, the one that's yellow. And just gets a big old recall off right on top of the main CC of Flash. Bam! Massive recall down here. Vulture's responding to this. Not quite enough. You're going to want tanks for that one, my friend. Also, ooh, did that EMP... I don't know if that's... An EMP's gotten tossed down, but losing that... Well, Wraith is a big deal. Losing the Science Vessel would be bad, too. Siege tanks are responding here. Some workers definitely died to that. He wants to go after the main CC with what he's got left, but his Dragoons are dying too fast. Can't quite take it down. So, I love the hallucinated Arbiter. Like, pew, 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 pew. 2 kills on this Arbiter. Look at this dude go. Man, what an absolute boss of an Arbiter. Okay, more scans happening all over the place. Checking to see, is it a carrier transition or anything? No? Great. Good to know. Good scan. He's just letting this Arbiter sit here because he respects it so little. Okay, fine. He did bring a Goliath. 3 kills on this Arbiter. A 3-kill Arbiter? Look at him fighting against this Goliath a little bit, too. What a brave, brave boy. It's a good question, Drew. I don't know. Those Arbiters definitely tracked the hallucinated ones all the way in, didn't they? I don't know if they will switch attack away from something they're already attacking. Look, even if the turrets know that... I mean, that's the thing. If the turrets did that, then hallucinated Arbiter drops wouldn't really have much value. Because the turrets would automatically attack the real Arbiter anyway. So, like, what's the point, right? Good Spider... Oh, 1 Spider Mine taking out 3 Zealots is amazing value from Flash. He's pretty happy being on 4th bases here. He scans to see maybe an attempt of taking this base in the bottom right, but 2 cannons is enough to save the day. Not against Vultures with +2 attack in these numbers. I don't think more are warping in. Yeah, but they're going to be a little bit too late to save this. So he hardwalls these Vultures from being able to get any deeper in here. But then, oh, well, he's going to save the Nexus. This is absolutely nuts out of best. Okay, that cannon's going to come up. This cannon might come up. With a Dragoon, though. Oh, they want to get in so bad, and they get in. They take a couple more hits. Actually, turn back to fight because the Micro was over here. As he's trying to bring these Vultures up on the top left, where Best has a couple cannons, but not hardwalling there. More cannons in the mineral line are really important in that situation. And yeah, nice hold. Honestly, great hold there from Best. You hold against Vultures here, hold against Vultures here. They're gonna get past this for sure. Did not re-hard wall that. Now the Vultures are back in the bottom right, causing all sorts of issues. All kinds of issues there. They'll take down a Nexus. You give them enough time. Enough time and space, and they will take it down for sure. DT tries to come down. He made some DTs to try to save it. There's Spider Mines everywhere. Dude, this Nexus is dead. Man, that is demoralizing when Vultures come and destroy one of your Nexuses. It's tossed. It's very, very sad. Tough look, man. All right. Well, I don't know what these SCVs are doing except freeing up supply for Flash to get another siege tank or something because he's supply blocked. There we go. Continues to lose. And the Vulture activity's been great. Ooh, Best did take this right side 3 o'clock base. Storm. High Templar getting picked off. Zealot fighting against Vultures. Not good. Again, being active with your Vultures. If you want to play TVP, it is so key that you do this. Yeah, you can probably win a bunch of games or just sitting on 3 bases and not moving out until you're maxed out and you have scary tanks and the per cost falls apart. But The higher you go on the ladder, guess what? You need to be active with your vultures. You need to snipe bases if you can. You got to kill probes. You got to be out here murdering stuff because the best Protoss players will be expanding like crazy. Yes, Arcadiacs, best is expanding like an insane person. But that's what you got to do. If you're playing Flash in a PvT, you have to expand like a crazy person. This is what Light taught us when Light was off racing his toss and he played against Flash in one of the best TVPs I've ever cast. This was it. He took 8 bases, except he had 8 bases at like 12 minutes. It was so fast for Light. So, I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7-ish bases. I mean, sneaking a probe down here doesn't seem that impossible. There's a probe right here, in fact. You could probably just divert him over down to the bottom right and get a new Nexus up. Not going to trigger these spider mines because you float. Anyway, the bigger problem for Best is that it's a 4-basing Flash. 3-basing Flash is scary enough. 4-basing Flash is terrifying. The man's got +3 attack. He's going to start moving out now. It's 18 minutes. He's weathered a recall. He's sniped a couple of bases, killed some workers. Stasis, yes. EMP, unnecessary, I guess. If the Arbiter only has about 50 energy, EMPing it doesn't quite have the value that EMPing a full energy Arbiter would have. I think he probably could have EMP'd it, but was like, let's save it for a better target. All right, so out on the map here, Best just dancing. I'm really shocked he hasn't retaken this base. He's got the cash for it, and the more money you can take away from Flash being able to get on this map, the better. He's not even taking this base. Look, he's just blocking it so it's not easy for Flash to get it. Like, that's what's important for him right now is resource denial for Flash. And another stasis. Yep, another stasis. Once again, only 18 energy left on this thing. It's not worth EMPing. Come on, take it. Take this base. Take this base. You can do it. What's up, Aru Supremacy? Happy Monday or Tuesday if you're in Malaysia. Calvin's in Tuesday already. It's 2 in the morning. It is prime StarCraft watching time, to be honest. I'm sure a bunch of you people were watching the SSL1 finals, the Tastosis cast, at 2 in the morning this morning. Let's not spoil it, though. There are some people who need to watch it today because, you know, they posted the thing at friggin' 10 p.m. Eastern last night like they always do. So let's give people the chance to watch the Tastosis cast today, and then tomorrow we will talk about SSL1 and its finals. Here we go. This is Best trying to break it. Good stasis. Another stasis would be good. He's just providing, providing cloak there. And no, Best says, no, that's not working for us. It's like 27. See, look how many tanks this is. Look how many tanks this is. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. It's like, yeah, it's like 27, 30 tanks rolling around. This is when it gets dangerous, folks. When fully upgraded tanks of these numbers are here. This is when you transition into carriers, honestly. It really is. Ooh, but Best gets a bit of a flank attack into this position. Maybe could have gone after a smaller group of tanks, but no. That didn't happen. And now Flash is on the move. Autobots, roll out, he says. And this base is going to die. And this base is going to die. And I like this from Flash. Go after the fresher bases for Best. Don't go after his main. He's just going to build new gateways and stuff over here, and it's going to be fine. Ooh, he's defending it pretty effectively, though. How many tanks does Terran have? 38. Best is like base trade. You can have that top left corner. I'm going to take your 6 o'clock, and that will be worth it for me economically and mathematically. But the response is good. Vultures come in to buy some time. Siege tanks come in to actually get rid of these Dragoons with their 3-1-2 upgrades. I really wish upgrades mattered for Protoss as much, because these are 3-3 siege tanks, and it's just going to be, it's going to be a big time problem to engage with this at all from Best at this stage of the game. He did take the bottom right again, and he wasn't able to remove the 4th base from Flash. That would have been big time. Ooh, shutting down this 5th base at the 9 o'clock is pretty good, though. Ooh, and he's got enough to do it, too. Okay, so this is fine. But Command Center can lift off and will probably escape down to the south here. There aren't enough Dragoons to really do that. So good pull, right? SCVs pull out, respond with some of your army, save the base, don't even have to lift it off. Yeah, Flash is doing great. He's taken out 2 bases, has successfully defended 2 bases, and nothing's threatening down here yet, but I imagine Flash is going to send something over there at some point. Yeah, I'm looking at it. I'm trying to figure out if there's anything that... anything that Best can actually do here. What's up, Andre? This space not... I was going to say, couldn't see the tanks behind the mini-map, and I was like, did he leave this on fire? No. He definitely left enough tanks to kill it. Now the 12 o'clock base of Best is going to get wiped out. This is just Flash on the rampage. That's it, man. What's up, Buzzard? I know, an Engineer. I said that. I was like, maybe a carrier tech switch would be cool. He's just 2 Stargate arbitering right now, and no, it's totally falling apart for him. Every base Flash has gone after, he's killed. Every base that has been attacked has been defended. Look at that OBS absorbing early Goliath hits. And there's the recall. Recall storming up. And, yeah, the Zealots are all... Nope, they're not all gone. There are some Zealots kind of stuck back here. They need to be killing the tanks. The SCVs can be later. If you drag a Spider Mine into that tank or friendly fire tank splash is good too. Fine. Bunch of SCVs die here. This is pulling... Again, Flash just pulls back a small group of his dudes. That's all he's got to do. Small group of dudes, brings back some vultures, saves the day, loses some SCVs, yes. With a larger part of his army, he's just got firing away. So, I mean, 1 base, 2 base, 3 base, 4 bases of the Protoss have been killed, and Flash has not lost one yet. Not lost a single one yet. I think that's it. I really don't see Best winning this game. He finally gets on the board. Right, he takes out a single command center over here. Kills some more SCVs. There's only 27 workers for Flash right now, which isn't great. But, I mean, it's effectively 1 mining base right now from Best, and it's not exactly healthy. And this one is coming up and will be nice, but really vulnerable too. And every time there's a direct engagement, Flash is just like, no, absolutely not. Get out of here. Shoo. Shoo, shoo, shoo. Kill the SCV building this command center. Target it. Target the SCV building the command center. Target the SCV building the command center. Target the SCV building the command center. Delay this base. Can't do it. He's beyond the point of return here. Trying to hold. What's up, Savior Sword? Happy Monday. And, yeah, this is getting cleaned out. So, Flash, this base is alive. He didn't actually lose it. Again, Best has been trying to kill a command center for the last 10 minutes and just been failing miserably at it the whole time. Wait, did you leave these guys up here? This command center's still not gonna die. Okay, this base exists. Not that there's anything going on. Oh my gosh, he's gonna get it. You too, save your sword. Hey, got a command center. Good job by him. So he finally killed a CC. Nice, save your sword. I'll have to check the VOD on that. That could be very fun. Hot herp. Hot herp hope. He's moving south. Flash is heading down the way the Best does not want him to move. These guys are alive. Well, kind of. I guess Flash decided to secure this base and let that top left one die. It's been a very contested base, that top left spawn, yeah? Okay, well, Best's gonna try to engage with a bit of a spread out. I'm not even gonna call it a tank line. It's a tank vulture line. Okay, this is good. Overrunning individual tanks, whittling down the power of the army here. Zealots are like, the tanks, we must kill the tanks. And good stasis. Catches 5 of the 6 tanks in this position. The one tank that isn't stasis gets killed. Good stasis. D-Matrix doesn't make enough of a difference there. And, alright, best. Maybe, but Gun's right base is dying too. I don't know. I don't know if I believe. This base has been dead a few times before, and it hasn't actually died. Yeah, and you're right. Flash is up by 50 supply. Banks are similar, so Flash is way ahead in this game. Still can't get this CC. It has taken a lot of hits today, but Flash responding to this thing pretty ably. Actually abandoning the attempt to wipe out this bottom right base. Decides this base is good enough. Let's save. Oh, it's another attack up here. Best is scrapping, man. Best is definitely scrapping, and he's retaking his 12 o'clock. So, I mean, he's down 70 supply. It's not a great place to be if you're a Protoss, but hold on a second. Yeah, that army's like, well, I thought we killed you 5 minutes ago at the 12 o'clock, and yeah, you did. Oh, that command center is actively burning down, and it does die. That's 2 CCs down, but innumerable tanks have died. You know what? Probes evacing from that 12 o'clock base. Gonna try to go where? They could maybe retake this one. I like the science vessel left to keep an eye on that. Yeah, 12 o'clock base is in a lot of trouble again. You really don't even need that many tanks to wipe out a Nexus when you've got +3 tanks. Flash holds on to the 9 o'clock base. Tell me something I didn't already know. And a bit of a calm falls over the battlefield here. Trying to retake the natural of the bottom right spawn. Maybe considering... Oh gosh, this probe... There's just not a lot of army left here from Snow, right? He doesn't have a bank to rebuild anything. He's got little groups of dudes in a couple places. But yeah, Flash is just consolidating what he's got. He's going to be mining out of the 6 o'clock base pretty soon. And obviously he's mined out of every other base that he's tried to take here. So, I mean, these 2 bases, that's it. 2 basing Terran. And it's a 1 basing best here. Economically, the longer this goes on, the better it is for Flash. He knows that. So he's just holding on to what he's got. When he's ahead, he's going to get more ahead. He's maxed out. Best is holding on to this bottom right-hand corner. I mean, Flash could kind of... Technically, Flash could screw this up by just kind of sitting here for the next 5 minutes and letting Best remax, not expanding himself, right? There is a way to do this thing, but it would require Flash to be pretty dumb, which the man is not. And he's going to be competing for SSL 2. He's going to be trying to qualify for that one when the qualifications happen, which should be, I don't know, I hope soon. Is there a date on that? I don't know if there's a date on the qualifications for SSL 2. They're probably just kind of resting after SSL 1, which is a big undertaking for sure. So, consolidate the forces. These guys are not consolidated. They are alone up here. Flash maxed out. Flash moving stuff down to the south, moving up to the right side. And this might be our final engagement here, as it's just innumerable. Well, I don't know. There's not like 100 tanks here. There's maybe 10. But you've only got about 100 supply of Protoss, so that's not happening. On your marks. Get set. Stasis. Okay, great. That's kind of like go. Like these, like 4 Dragoons flanking, man. Flanking. Like trying to storm, keep him at bay here. Just really backed up into this corner. I don't know if this is a tournament game or what, but Best is very not interested in tapping out here. He should. He's gonna go for it. Remember what I said. Oh, got some zealots up there now. Flank attack top side, right side. Storming the vultures. Once they're all dead, maybe the remaining zealots can get on top of these tanks, and good storms assisting. Oh, really good attempt there by Best, but look at the D-Matrix on these tanks. Yeah. Actually, hold on. Dude, Best actually won that. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy that he won that. But then Flash just has more money and more stuff and comes in with more things. And we're out of steam here. That was a really good engagement by Best. But look at this. More stuffs here. Production tab is 7 Dragoons at a time. You can't fall back this way. You need these bases to live. Yeah, Arbiter down, Flash crushing it here. That's it. Folks, that is it, ladies and gentlemen. And that's your GG. Well done, Flash, getting the one. Getting people. Bum, bum, bum. Excellent. So just, yeah, getting a 4 bases for Flash here is extremely scary. Ellery Tan says the GG. Yeah, I mean, Ellery Tan out there. Flash in here gets the 4 bases. Really holds on to him. It gets a 5th base too, which is actually pretty great. And then, man, it was what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 bases were held by Best at any given time. There was one point in time where I think he had it, but just could not withstand the move-outs, man. The move-outs of Flash were too strong. The upgrades were too good. The EMPs were too good. The Arbiters not good enough. Too many tanks to handle. And that's it. All right. GG. Good stuff. GG. All right. So, fantastic game to start us off here today. A Best versus Flash on the Circuit Breakers. Absolutely killer show there from Flash against Best. Really showing what he's capable of, and hopefully, right? Hopefully we get this Flash when he plays in SSL Season 2. I think everybody would enjoy that. Maybe somebody to overrun all the Zerg that we've been getting recently, right? Right. Interesting. Not amused with your Twitch chat? I'm amused by your Twitch chat. I'm just not getting into it. I'm just letting you guys do your own thing out there. How about that? Tyson, pretty good Protoss player against Queen. I mean, ASL champion twice in the year 2020. So let's see how Tyson can do here. Top right of Fighting Spirit. It is our teal Zerg player. It's Queen. Again, 2-time ASL champion in 2020. One more ASL championship for him would have made people talk about him like he's a bourgeois, which is a hard thing to do. And in the bottom left, it is a purple Protoss. It is Tyson. Really solid toss. Some good games between him and Bisu on the channel, I want to say. Canyon's requesting a NaDA game. Ooh, we could do that. What's up, Canyon? Out on Twitch? Yeah, I'll see if I can dig out a NaDA game for you, Canyon. Got some in the folder, not a lot. Yeah, not a whole ton. Savior getting his own channel soon. Are you talking about Savior the Zerg player or Savior Sword? Alright, gate opening against an overpool here by Queen in the top right. Fine. Wonderful. You mean he's not like in the Discord server? Lings on the way. Ling's doing what Lings do. Good probe scout. Seeing the Lings are coming and hurry. I mean, you got to pulse. There you go. Got to pulse something out here. Honestly, Forge. Yep. Zealot plugs the hole. Zealot's not moving out at all. Is Savior Sword getting his own channel where? Like a YouTube channel? He's got his own YouTube channel. That's where he's been streaming this Pokemon stuff. And excellent. That's why we probe scout, man. That's why we probe scout. So now it's the game of, will the Lings take down this gateway before the Zealots can stop them from doing that? And the answer is no, definitely not. 2 Zealots is enough to handle this. Good snipe on the probe, though. That's a good pick off. Oh, do not let the Ling in. Oh, my gosh, Tyson. Oh, Tyson flubbed it. Flubbed it so hard. Now there's 6 Lings inside your main. More probes are going to die. I really don't think he had to get out there. I don't think he needed to leave that hole open. Now you got Lings running around, and this gateway was fine. It wasn't going to die. Bleh. Yep, good surround on that Zealot. Hard to do that, by the way, with slow Lings, but Queen's pretty good at this. So it's 70 to 11 workers. You got to take some solace in that if you are a Protoss player. You're like, ah, crap. What is this garbage? And the answer is, well, I had to cut a lot of drones to make these many Lings, and they're annoying, and they're going to kill some of your workers, but you still have a nice worker advantage. And the second base of the Zerg player is late, and the Zealots are going to clear stuff out for sure. Yeah, now there's a cannon up. I mean, we're not doing any more of that. And a third base is on the way. Over on the right side here from Queen 2. It's getting into the gas. The Lings are going to be annoying. Look at them hiding behind the pillars here in the fighting spirit. Hiding back there is always a good experience for them. Boom. Metabolic boost is on the way. We saw that gas. So actually going metabolic boost instead of quick lair with that first 100 gas. And more Lings are on the way. I guess he realizes there's a Zealot counterattack coming for him. And the expansion by Tyson was a little bit late because he was making Zealots like crazy. This one Zealot's like, you can handle 4 Lings. Get them. Get them. Probe behind the mineral line. The Zealots are over here at the third. Now they're holding. Ooh. Holding the ramp. Ooh, position. Yeah, good positioning there, too. It was honestly, yeah. I'd say closer to 3 or 4 minutes Mini Reaper, but definitely best kind of dragged it out longer than it should have gone, to be fair. Overlord scouts the Stargate, but begins the very slow retreat. Yeah, so that's kind of nice move, but there's 2 ways into this base, so... No? Bam. Okay. Enough links to shut that thing down. Third base getting saturated just a little bit. Lings are still hiding out. Can they not get out? Can the Zealots not get in here and the Lings can't get out of here? Is this what we're looking at? Is this a stalemate? It looks to be a bit of a stalemate here. Citadel of Adun coming in. Lair is done. Hydra Den finishing up. Okay, so we're going Hydras today. In response to the +1 Corsair stuff that Tyson is going for. Oh my gosh, he wants that assimilator. He gets the assimilator snipe. Wait. I gotta see how that happened. Could those Lings just walk out? Right. So we saw this. ×2 speed. When do you get out? How do you get out? This Zealot must have moved. Right? Because I don't think they can get out of here unless they go through this. Oh, no. They can... What? Okay, never mind. I was way wrong about that. They just totally wandered out. The Zealot was not blocking them in at all. And they totally sniped the assimilator. Righto, then. Ooh, good micro moving the Lings away, too. Oh. And then he hides them back up here again, except for this guy. So they can slip in and out, but Zealots can't get in. That's crazy. That's absolutely nuts. Alright, well, like I said, Hydras, macro hatches. Delicious macro hatches. Part of a balanced breakfast. Corsairs hunting Overlords for the time being while they can. And Hydras getting free hits off on our dudes. So Corsairs is checking for a Spire. He knows there's Hydras out, but is there a second Spire? Is there a really fast Queen's Nest here from Queen? Wouldn't be too crazy for that to happen, right? But no, it's just Hydra, man. It's Hydra. Probably a Lurker aspect's going to get fired up at some point here. Overlord speed is super important too. Gas has been retaken, and just, yeah, Gateway Templar Archives. Let's get some Storm out. It's going to be a lot of Hydras. And, oh, he did. He canceled +1 attack. Yeah, +1 air. Totally canceled it. He's like, it's not going to be all that useful against someone who's making 100 Hydralisks. Which is exactly what's happening here. So going to be Hydro Lurker shenanigans. Zealot Legs gets fired up immediately. Storm needs to get started now. Like now. Like now. There it is. There's your Storm getting fired up. Question of the day would be, is there enough Hydralisk to overcome the storm that is coming? I don't know. Let's find out together. DT getting free kills. I know it's just a couple Lings, but 5 Lings, pretty powerful, especially if they have upgrades in Adrenal later. Not going to say no to that. What's up, Dalaville? That's right, it is Coke Zero time. As per usual. Hey, what's up, Gaming Act the Maniac? How you doing? We got a Queen versus Tyson PvZ here on Fighting Spirit. It's really just Hydralisks here from Queen, so You know how Falcon feels about this. He gets antsy the longer the game goes on without a high for the Zerg player. Nice, Dalaville. Coke Zero train is a good train. It's, pretty awesome. Good snipe on that High Templar. Lost, I don't know, 3-4 Hydras there. Not bad. Okay, gonna lose more because you're not microing them. There we go. And another Hydra dies there unnecessarily and tragically so. So, Lurker S becoming in. Ventral Sacks on the way. So maybe going for a Hydra Lurker drop or something, which you know, if you're just going to go Hydra Lurker forever against Protoss, getting drops at least helps with that. No Sunkens up here, but enough Hydras at the top of the ramp that maybe... Oh my gosh, it takes so many hits from a Hydralisk to kill a Zealot. The tankiest of boys in that situation. They've got the +1 attack. Ooh. It's a little tiny Corsair DT. It's one Corsair and one DT. The bare minimum required for this strategy. And is going to go ahead and deny this 4th base while getting a 3rd base of his own on the left side. That's great. Hey, what's up, Bill the Conqueror? Being awesome all the time is hard work. How do you make it look so easy? Fake it till you make it, Bill. I think that's the best advice I can give. And he does. He kills it. That's not even a cancel. Dude, that's a 7-kill DT, including a hatchery. Goodbye, him. Tyson's doing some good work here, man. Really good work here. So not investing in Sunkens. We're going to put that resource amount into Lurkers and Hydralisks. They're bullying this Lurker egg. Oh, canceled it. Never mind. We're not Lurkers at all. We're a Hydralisk. So Dragoons being added in to deal with the Lurks. Obs, obviously. A bit of a Storm DT drop attempt. You want to drop? We'll drop too. What's up, Yimmy? How are things in Yimmy's neck of the woods? Stay. Gets a DT into the main base. Corsair checked for Overlords. Hydra's trying to bust up this ramp. There's speedlots and cannons here. I don't know about that, but reaction time on Queen is not good because he's busy microing over on the left side. Tyson! Tyson! These DTs. This is some of the most effective DT play I have seen in a long time. Oh, the reaction time is -8 billion for Queen because he doesn't react at all. Okay, fine. He reacts finally in time to save. Oh, in time to save. This one's dead, right? He's not being micro properly. Okay, well, run from the Overlord. 14 kill DT. Oh, and the hold on the left side. I knew he was going to hold this. I didn't even show you this because I knew he was going to hold it. Dude, DTs, they don't tell you over the loudspeaker that you're under attack because they one-shot your drones. Brutal. Brutal way to lose 15 workers. 22 probes. Somehow it's 22 probes to 40 workers, though. What the heck, Queen? What happened to Tyson? Oh, maybe a drop happened over here that I totally missed. All right. Please hold. Maybe there was more stuff going on than just what was going on in the top right. How's that sound? These guys... Oh, wait, there's only 13 probes at this point for the Protoss. There's something else that happened. Even more things that happened. What? How did all of the probes at the natural base die? Okay, wow. So it was 66 workers from Tyson at some point in this game. And then this happened, and then... we simply took 2 lurkers and dropped them in this mineral line is what happened. That's 100%. So this is revenge. Tyson getting all of those workers was just trying to make up for the fact that he lost a gajillion probes to a double lurker drop. What is up? Suga. Yeah. How does this cannon not handle it? Ow! Ow! Okay. Okay, yeah. 21, 23, and 5, 23, and 6. 30 probes died to a double lurker drop with cannons at it. This attack happens. This is... Okay, so like 3 things are happening at the same time that are insanely damaging. Thanks, Jacob, for hitting the like. What's up, Kopang? And then this... Yeah, this is like simultaneously massive things are happening at 4 places on the map at once. Falcon eventually got back to all of them. It did happen. It just took me a minute. We got there. So this was incredibly damaging for Queen, but he did more damage to Tyson down here at the natural. And the good news is the third base exists for the Protoss. He can make 3 probes at a time and replace them pretty quickly. Zerg player can make more drones than that at a time and replace his even quicker, which is why he's up in worker count. And trying to get a 4th base down the right side, too. Wow. Okay, so that was abject chaos. Overlords don't have anything in them. Just kind of here to get killed by this one Corsair who's got 3 kills. And there haven't been no Scourge and no Mutas in this game. So that's 3 Overlord kills for this Corsair. And contributed directly to the death of this base. Contributed directly to scouting out this base so the DT could get in there and kill some stuff. I mean, this Corsair is MVP of the match from Tyson. I gotta award that one to him and his lettuce. Whew. Still, 53 to 30 workers is not great if you're Tyson. Not feeling good about that. Drop attempt. There's 2 High Templar here. Ooh, so 3 storms available. And Queen, that's the sign of a good player, is when you recognize, I am not going to go into that place. That place is death. Abject, unequivocal death. All right, so good. So Tyson's kind of being left alone. Aspire at 15 minutes. The man is building a Spire for us. He's like, well, the Corsair count is not big. They don't have any upgrades. Trying to come in here again. This time there's Storm ready for you. Hydras do drop in. They need to snipe the High Templar, maybe. There we go. Finish off that cannon. Finish off that Corsair. Sit back here. Snipe more of these probes. Take down an Obs. I guess that's a good target, too. Obs gets sniped. Did he pick some dudes up? He picked some dudes up. Let this one to die. Unloaded them inside the main. What's up, Wyhas? Yeah, the Cowboys are kind of trash this year. I mean, that's fine by me, honestly. No love for the Cowboys. Wow. So, do we make Mutas? We got Hydras. Yes. The Spire's not done yet. Queen's Nest coming in here for Queen. Queen skipping a Queen's Nest feels like a crime against nature. And he is. He's firing up 6 Mutalisks. Every Corsair is dead. A new Corsair has just been made. So let's not forget about that. Wyhas says I was chat banned on the Sunday stream. You were? I did not I did not try to chat ban you on the Sunday stream. What happened? Did one of my mods go rogue on you, Wyhas? So the good news for Queen here is that he's only got 1 Corsair to deal with. They don't have any upgrades. He can snipe these High Templar pretty easily. Tyson's only on 3 bases. Hive is on the way for the Zerg, and here come the Mutas on the dive bomb. They're going to try to... There's 2 High Templar you can pick off in this group. You got them? Yeah. Oh, gosh. Okay, well, good storms, I guess. Goodbye, Mutalisk. You're injured. We're going to put you back in there. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, sniping down a single Dragoon, which did take some storms there, too. Dead Infested is a mod. Somicron's a mod. Omicron's a mod. Aki's a mod. We got mods out here. They're not always chatting, but they're here. They're always watching. All right, Drew, have fun watching the SSL Season 1 Finals. Excellent stuff. And Flash would have won. Storm it up. Storm it up. Okay, Crackling's not done yet. Defiler Mound on the way. Protoss looking pretty scary. Storm Archons, Speed Lots, Dragoons, +3/+2 upgrades on these boys too. And hangs on to the third base. So hanging on to the third base is massive. They're going to take, there you go, 12 o'clock. Going to get a fifth base up and rolling here. Gannon says, I don't remember who won the SSL 1 finals. Maybe a little bit of trauma. Storms. Lurk. A lot of lurks, but no Dark Swarm yet. Consume is on the way. He's like, we gotta go now, man. I can smell Consume is coming. Are you taking the center? Dude. Tyson is desperately taking the center here, folks. Muta's trying to snipe off the East Side Templar. There's one you can kill. Got him. There's another one you can kill. He pulls back into the Dragoons. Chasing, good snipe. Did not lose a Muta for that snipe. That was huge. And then trying to flank the other side there, too. Yeah, let's go. That was great. Man, what a hold. And now Consume is done, and now Tyson's life is going to get hard. And look who scouted the middle. He's like, how about you not take the middle? I've got Adrenal and everything else. Cracklings. Yes, Cracklings are here. These Dragoons are not having a good time at all. Is there enough? Hey, speaking of, who's going to be the next Protoss player to win an SSL finals? Go to Pulsit, link in the chat here, rather, and in the description, to pulsit.com. They are sponsoring the stream today and my posts during the week. Good snipe on these probes. Go say who you think the first Protoss to win an SL is going to be. Go sign up. You can sign up with your Google account or just an email address. It's very easy. It's free. It's easy. It's just polling. Check out Pulsit. And this center base is under assault by Queen quite heavily. But more reinforcements from Tyson coming in down from the south. Did I spell that wrong somehow? I did. How embarrassing. Typing while trying to stream at the same time is a lot. Where's the Dark Swarm? Plague's not researched yet. It's a lot of Dragoons, man. Where are my Defilers? Queen's like, I don't know. Shut up. I don't have any Defilers. I didn't have time to make those. I had to make Lurkers so they could get killed by Dragoons all the time. Right. I mean, yes, there are some polls on Pulsit about the election, but I have a whole channel that's just about BroodWar. That's my page is nothing but StarCraft, so you don't have to worry about that. Why is that not working out on YouTube? I am confused. Either way, dude, there's Defilers. Okay, there we go. Consume. Does he just want to go play? Oh, he did go Plague. Wow. Oh, this guy already got a Plague on. He was camouflaged a little bit. Second Plague. We can fight you now, guys. 100% on top of that one. Center base held by Tyson. That's the big deal. However, Queen's at a 12 o'clocker. He is taking another base here at a 6th. At the same time, Dark Swarm up, storming it there too. Plagues, but again, you gotta have something to take it down with. There we go. I made a snide remark about polls that and got chat banned. I don't think you did, Wyhaus. Hey, what's up, Kardayazi? This is Tyson versus Queen here. The Mutas trying to get some value against cannons with no upgrades. Carapace, maybe you could pull that off, but no, really wants the center to die. It represents 2 full bases for Tyson. It is definitely desperate here. I did see that, Jackie, but I mean, you need the support of the Senate and Congress to do something like that. Let's just say that. So presidents often make promises that they cannot unilaterally fulfill. This is the left and the right. Democrats and Republicans do this without the support of Congress. And so they can want something all they want, but if Congress isn't supporting them on it, it's not going to happen. That's something to remember. All right, so center base goes down. Bop, 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 bop. Center nexus going to get wiped out. Tyson gets knocked back down to 3 bases. Hasn't been able to kill any of Queen's bases here on the right side or on the top side of the map. And I think Queen has just been able to pull this thing off. The plagues are too good. The cracklings are too good. Top left base coming in. Yes, it's a bit of a replacement for the center, but not nearly as impressive. And yeah, presidential election is tomorrow. Falcon Paladin's going to have a U.S. presidential election stream on November 5th. We're going to talk about the election and cast some StarCraft, and it's going to be a great time. People are going to get so mad. I'll try to keep people from getting mad, right? We're trying to be chill here on the Falcon stream. We don't need people going nuts about stuff. We're going to try to take a rational, calm approach to all of this. Mini Reaper's like, why did the Zergs make so many lurkers today? And it's a fair point. I mean, the Archons and the Dragoons are pretty good against lurks, but less so when they've been plagued. Obviously not the Archons in that discussion, but the Storm and the Dragoons. Man, Christian says I should run for governor. No, not really interested in running for politics, but I don't need any of the attention, I guess, from my local people. I'm like, don't need attention. You have an entire YouTube channel, and you're streaming on Twitch right now. Yeah, that's different, though. You guys aren't going to accost me at the supermarket. If I ran for governor, I'd get attention of everybody who I live with and around, and that's not good. I like being anonymous. Lurk. Okay, this is just a nice flank attack here. Sulky. I called Queen Sulky because he's looking like Sulky here. Tyson retreating down to the south. High Templar getting picked off. 147 to 120 supply. Free Archon is free. What is this? Just a bad attack move or something there. Yeah, Artosis is way more famous than I am, though. What you're saying is if I get big enough, I might get Artosis level fame. I don't want that either. But also, I would like to be a full-time streamer. So, is there a level where I can be a full-time streamer and pay for my mortgage and my grocery bills and not have anybody accost me at the supermarket? I think that'd be nice. Tyson taps out. Too much coming into the top left piece to wipe it out, and that is a GG. All right, that was fun. Wow. That was a great game out of Queen here. He got into the Queen's Nest. Tyson trying to take center was awesome. He recognized he lost way too much to this lurker drop of the natural. He lost, what did we say, about 30 workers down here? Something horrendous. And just to recover from it, he tried to take center. It worked for a minute. But then once Darkstorm and Plague and Crackling started showing up with 2-2 upgrades, it was just going to be too much. And he never killed any of Queen's bases either. The DT attack up here made the game go longer than it should have. Right? It was a great DT attack, but just not enough. Not enough in the long run. Too many workers, 60 workers, too many bases, too much teal all over the map here. So, GG. Cap the viewer count at 100. Falcon does not want fame. Please, if you're the 101st viewer, leave. Got outproduced. The outkill was amazing here. A 5-to-2 outkill ratio from a Protoss is pretty great. But look at this. 19 structures raised to only 1. And it's an outspend by about 11,000 resources in only about 23 minutes. So, all right. Let's continue along with the casting. And I will let you guys choose. Oh, yeah. We want a NaDA game next. That was the request. What's up, Dalaville? 500 bits. Monday Fuss hype. That's right. So much hype for the Monday Fuss. All right. I was going to try to find a NaDA replay for y'all. So let's try to find a NaDA replay for y'all. 2019, 618. Down here. That's the sound that the Death Knights make in StarCraft, or in Warcraft 2. Where is this stupid thing? 2019, 06, 08, no, 06, 18. I see what I was doing. There we go. Okay, I'm going to search my replay folder here. I'm going to do a search for NaDA. Try to see what's in my not already cast folder, because that's not going to work. NaDA versus Box. Holy crap, there's like an insane NaDA versus BoxeR game here. On 115, so it's definitely broken. All right, hang on a second. Team Liquid, tons. Star replays from Korea. Team Liquid, tons. Star replays from Korea. NaDA. Aha, this folder. NaDA versus BoxeR. 115. NaDA versus... Is this it? This is a 25-minute NaDA versus BoxeR game. That's it. So this is going to break. So I'm going to try something real fast here. Well, there you go. PJ just asked for a BoxeR game. I think we found it. What the heck is TVH, Drumstick? Drumstick says the stream was not live again. It certainly was. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop. Boop. Let's do... Never forget Artosis Pylon. I do agree with that sentiment. Okay, we're going to grab this replay. We're going to dump it into... oh no. Do I have to... Oh no. Oh no. I just realized I reinstalled Windows and all of my problems got lost. Including my StarCraft Classic installer. Wait, wait, wait. I can find it. I can find it. I can do this. We can do this real fast. No fault, no problem, Drumstick. So the problem is, this is the loudest thing in the history of the world. So let's try. No, no, no. We got it, Kenyon. We got it. It is not a problem at all. This will install fast. It's going to be loud, though, so I did mute the desktop for that reason. Okay, but actually finish downloading, though. That was weird. It was done for like 20 seconds before it was actually done. Oh, no, no. Let me run this, please. thinks Windows is like, what's up? Hey, Elfunk85. Thank you for the follow. Yep, that was the problem. It's so loud. I don't know how to turn the volume down on this thing. So we're going to go 115.3. Great. Okay. Now we browse over to where that is, and we put the thing in the thing, and it should run no problem. All right, we got this. What's up, Elfunk85? Thank you for following. Hello yourself. Boom, 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 ba-dum, ba-dum. Is this getting picked up? Did that get picked up? I don't know if that got picked up. Okay. Okay. So, if that coming through for you guys, you can't see StarCraft right now, right? It didn't pop open for you for a second because I'm not sure if Streamlabs is looking for that or not. Man, it totally messes up everything all over there. Mini Reaper. Yeah, I don't know. I've heard stories of people getting unsubbed from YouTube channels that they wanted to remain subbed to. I'm not sure what that's all about. I haven't watched SNL in pretty much since Celebrity Jeopardy back in like 98. Christian, not really my thing. I don't think they're as funny often enough for me to watch them. Okay, so now we grab the replay of this, and we dump it over here. This is good. It's going fast. StarCraft maps. Do we need to add a replays folder in here? I think we do. Replays paste, and then we go over here. Ah, we got it. We got it. Okay, so you guys can't see that. So I need to tell Streamlabs to look for that. We're almost there, though. I know it's been a bit of a hassle, but bear with me. We're going to get an awesome NaDA versus BoxeR game to satisfy 2 people on the stream today. That's a lot of satisfaction. But this is the work I go through to do this for you guys. Just going to point that out. It's a lot of work sometimes. I mean, it's taken me like 5 minutes. Come on. Game capture. Add a new source. Classic BroodWar. Let's find a specific window. Specifically, it's called Unknown BroodWar. It doesn't know what it is. Specified window is not a game. Screw you, it's not a game. BroodWar's definitely a game. Capture any full screen application, maybe? Oh, I don't know about this. I don't know about this. Capture it, you cowards. How do I turn this down, too? You guys can't hear this, but it is insanely loud. It's not capturing it, is it? It is a full screen application. And it is not being captured at all. Capture it. Streamlabs, capture the thing. Alrighty then. Here, we're going to turn on desktop audio so you can at least hear the game when it pops open for us. But it is not capturing the thing. Capture specific window. It's not a game. Screw you, it's not a game. Stop saying that. Settings for game capture. Well, okay. I mean, does it have to be a game capture? Can I just add an application capture? Why is it complaining that it's not a game? Just stream whatever I want you to stream. Screen capture, maybe? Is that going to work out for us? Cool. We're going to do that. Hey, look, it's me. Hey, look. There's pulls it. Cool. And then we're going to try StarCraft. Ready for this? Not that one. This one. Ah, we got it. Okay. It's not. It's not full screen. And it's like kind of cutting off my face a little bit here. But it's here? Yeah, I think that's like a 640 by 480 problem, isn't it? So what if we shrink it down a little bit? And it's going to be awkward, but I think it's going to work. All right. Close enough. Close enough, I'm going to say. Also, this poor chat over here just keeps getting resized all the time because I'm trying to run something crazy. Hey, what's up, Jose? Unemployed life's going good. I get to stream a lot. John Mulaney is banging Olivia Munn. That's true. He is. He had a kid with her, I think. Yeah, screen capture worked, Mini Reaper. Thank you. Stream what I want you to stream. OnlyFans career beginning. Why is it not full screen? Right? I don't know. So we're going to put the camera over that layer so that I can be here. And then we're going to big it. We're going to embiggen it. And then we're going to try it again. We're going to try it again. Bonk. Yeah, see, but still, this might be as good as we can get here, actually. At least for now. If we try to make it bigger, do we lose? I bet we lose some of the bottom. That's as big as I can make it. Yeah, look, it's going to be cut off, and it's going to be crappy, but you know what? We're doing it. And also, the scroll is really fast, and you can't zoom out, and you can't zoom in. But this is old-timey 1.15 StarCraft, friends, on Luna. I don't think we can rewind this either, so hold on a second. Nope, you're good, Canyon. I think we got this. I think we're ready to rock with it. This is amazing. We're going to drop that down below a bunch of stuff. Okay, so now we have chat on screen. This is the StarCraft Classic installer. Very cool stuff. We're going to do this, and it's a little bit awkward, but I think it's about as good as we're going to get it. Okay. So let me get a Coke Zero refill. I want to be ready and hydrated for this match. Going to be NaDA and BoxeR 1.15 replay on Luna. I'll be right back. Hit that like button if you haven't already. Let's go. Okay, rad. And yes, I can cast older replays, Drumstick. I have an entire... Here, real quick. I have an entire playlist of OG replays from the olden times. Let me go ahead and link that to you real quick. And they aren't as jank as this. because I'm able to do a full screen capture for YouTube and VOD recording better than I can for streaming, apparently. But here is an entire OG playlist from Falcon. It's got 21 casts in there, so we've got a decent number of those. Sorry, Gannon, just saw your message there. Who is this Protoss Hope? Right. Yeah, definitely hit that like button, Mini Reaper says. He's right about that one. Okay. I think we're ready. I think we're in position. I think it's gonna look stupid because it's in 680 by 480. But I think we're gonna get it. Good enough, anyway. Okay, we're going. I think we can see enough of what we need to see here. Can I get your chat on the screen a little bit? That would be nice. That's totally fine. Okay, good enough. Here it is. NaDA, BoxeR, Luna, 1.15 replay. Here we go. Top right side. It is our red Protoss player. It is NaDA. One of the bourgeois in the history of StarCraft BroodWar. And on the bottom left, it is BoxeR. Also a bourgeois in the history of BroodWar. So two bourgeois going at it today on Luna in a PvT. We're going to have some different stuff going on here, folks. I would hide this replay progress bar from you, but I think that would require a lot more work than we have time for. So unfortunately, we're going to see how far into the game we are throughout the entire time. No real surprise endings here, but you know what? It's a PvT. There aren't many of those anyway, right? Right. Okay. So far, so good. Now, this is Luna, right? This is, I don't know if we've seen a lot of this map before. So let's go ahead and reveal the entire map. It's crazy, right? Got your expansion here. Oh, no. We had a game on Luna featuring, who was the Terran player? There was Firebat Hero, I think, on stream a couple of weeks ago. It was a TVT with Firebat Hero here on Luna. It was a lot of fun. Ah, the goals things is in the way. Okay, we'll move the goals things then. That is totally fine here. Okay, wipe those things out. Go back to the chat. Okay, we're in. So it is, oh my gosh, do we seriously? Oh no, okay. So the blue, some of the blue is Kakaru's. Some of the blue is BoxeR sending SCVs around. It is a 4-player map, right? Top right, top, you know what I mean. The 4 corners. Probe scouts in, finds BoxeR first. SCV does not quite know where the Protoss is yet, but wants to scout him anyway. Gas indicates we're going to go racks into a factory here. And then on the other side of it, Cybercore coming in with the gas from NaDA, so Dragoon pressure is in the future. Having factory units is going to be nice against that here from BoxeR. So Marine production happening. We don't have a production tab. We barely have a resources tab up there. No, and a supply tab as well. So we got the information we need. This is old school. This is what StarCraft used to look like before the remaster back in 2016, which is coming in on 10 years now. Which makes me feel insanely old that the remaster of the game that I loved back in the 90s is now almost a decade old itself. Come on. Time, you're unfair. There's our factory. There's our Dragoon pressure. There's our singularity charge. Okay, a couple Marines out. Going to try to chase this Pro Boy. It looks like they did manage to pick it off. How's the volume for the game? Is it too low? Is it too high? We can probably fiddle with that a little bit too. So, is SCV still not found? Is this the only scouting SCV we've got? Is it still not found NaDA? Wow. Okay, that's annoying. I mean, at this point, you just assume, right? It's going to be Dragoons. Probably not going to be a Nexus first play in this matchup. That's not something that we saw a lot of back in the day. That's more of a more modern thing to do. Yeah, and now you're so late on the scout, a Dragoon's blocking the ramp, and you don't know what this is. This could be DTs. It's not. It's a robotics facility coming in here. Probably for OBS. Maybe worried about getting some spider mines off of the machine shop that's under production. Barracks is floating over the ramp. Volume's good. Great. Glad the volume is good. At least we nailed something first try here on this compared to the other stuff. So, let's see who's going to expand first. Protoss is going to want to, just because having more money against BoxeR is going to be fantastic. And Spider Mines, no siege mode on the way, first of all. So, very fast siege. Indicates he is predicting some Dragoon pressure. He thinks it's probably like a 2-gate or maybe a 3-gate kind of a thing, because he just has no idea what's going on out here. Did he just give up? Did his SCV go all the way home? It might have. Hey, what's up, Mad Doctor? We've got BoxeR versus NaDA here on Luna in a 1.15 replay. And there's the expansion. Terran expands first. Gets that factory up. Goes 1 racks into factory. Into expansion. Wow. With a bunker on the way to defend against the incoming aggression that's not really happening. This is a, there you go. Finally, a late expand here from NaDA at about 5 minutes. Can't be happy about that at all. Finally making another gateway. Getting observers. These are defensive units. Like, observers are not going to be aggressive at all here. They're going to defend against spider mines, which I have not been, definitely have not been researched yet. It could be Reavers, but for now, it's just being used for the OBS. And yeah, just kind of trying to hold map control a little bit here. The Dragoons are out. They have range. They're feeling very brave at this stage of the game. They're not going to be able to walk into here and get anything done thanks to the bunker with 4 Marines in it, plus the 2 tanks on the high ground, and an engineering bay helping to wall that off so that further Dragoon push-ins cannot really happen. Second factory on the way. Still waiting for spider mines to get researched. I keep poking at this machine shop, but I don't see any further upgrades at all. And I keep thinking these Kakarus are SCVs running around because they're just close enough to the shade of blue. Oh, look at this. We can red versus yellow it? Cool. Red versus yellowing it then. That's better for my eyes. Oh, but the Kakarus are still yellow. So the Kakarus either perfectly match NaDA's color or they kind of match BoxeR's color. Those aren't good options at all. Man, that's horrendous. Okay, well, OBS comes in, says, you're not running this machine shop at all. What are... I mean, I see the siege tanks. He knows about siege mode, but he's not getting vulture speed. He's not getting spider mines at all. He's just really turtled up here on 2 bases pretty hard. So probe your face off, NaDA. Go for all of them probes. Extra gateways are great. I'd love to see a robotics bay, but Citadel is on the way instead here on the 2nd base. Dragoons just kind of containing a little bit out here, trying to see what they can do. 3rd factory coming up, and still the machine shops are quiet. He's really just, I gotta say, he's got to be SCVing up crazy hard right now. And he is. Saturation levels on both these bases is pretty nuts here at 7 minutes. But, I mean, this is crazy to me. Like, why are we not getting spider mines at all? Why are we not getting vulture speed at all? Look at him getting an SCV out for the scout. What's up, Professor Chaos? Yeah, I've got a whole playlist of OG replay casts that I have done. Templar Archives coming in, a little bit of Storm action. Archons maybe not as good when there are this many tanks about. Turrets up. Maybe just to shove away this OBS. Maybe he's worried about getting dropped. Because again, he doesn't have any information on what NaDA's doing. Doesn't have an academy. So therefore, no comsat. So his ability to scout is this. Oh, he did get an SCV in. What? I don't think he gives us at all. I mean, the SCV died, but he saw the gates. He knows how many gateways there are, and he said, okay, so yeah, let's turtle up here. Let's get a bunch of siege tanks out. We've got 3 machine shops, and none of them are upgrading a single thing. Okay, OBS getting picked off. You can kind of hang about the periphery here, but not much anything else. We do have a shuttle, though, which the SCV totally scouts on the way in. Is that empty? Did NaDA just run an empty shuttle into a missile turret and lose it for no reason? Was that a fake out? Was that a, haha, DTs are coming, be afraid of this, and then the shuttle died, and then nobody's afraid of anything anymore? Hey, what's up? Thank you for the follow. Ah, SCV down. I mean, I could probably do like a full OG cast stream, because I think flipping back and forth from going to output at 1080p to output at 640 is bad for Streamlabs. So I'd have to start this off at a 640 by 40 output stream, and then it would be okay. It wouldn't be all, you know, all jank out there. So I think that's what I might do one of these days here, just to mix it up, right? Mix it up to the point that we keep it fresh in some way, because I am streaming so much. +1 attack on the goons. Big fan of that. Tanks have no upgrades at all. And are we seriously? Okay, it looks like... Oh, he did. Finally. When I wasn't looking at him, he did go for vultures and spider mines. Hey, Mini Reaper. Wants the Carbot stream. I mean, we could do a Carbot stream. Wouldn't say no to that either. Gotta mix it up, right? Gotta appeal to different audiences for this thing to be a full-time streaming gig. Did you... Ooh, a DT. DTs are coming. Ow! 1 spider mine takes out 2 DTs. That totally sucks for NaDA. Did you catch the mana versus... who's that Terran player? It's a PvT on Fighting Spirit with mana. And it includes, like, carriers and lockdown and stuff in Carbot. Did you catch that one? Because if you didn't, I think you'd really enjoy it. If you like the Carbot. That's the most recent Carbot cast that I did. Dragoon Zealot pressure ended at 3rd base on flash. Can you tell if there's stuff? Almost loses another shuttle just to a missile turret for no reason. Vultures bust into the 3rd. Either they killed every probe here or there were no probes here. Trying to bust on into the natural base. And just focusing as many of these probes as they can. They're going to die with the cannon situation there, and they do. Indeed, Canyon. Strats, build orders, expansion timings are all extremely different back here in the 1.15 era, which is like 2006. Or 2007, maybe. Anyway, okay. Probes either resaturating the 4th base or 3rd base, or saturating it for the first time. BoxeR's on the move out. Still no upgrades on these tanks, other than the siege mode. Vultures out ahead, throwing the spider mines down, trying to pick off some of these zealots. Zealots getting on top of these. Not enough. Ooh, spider mine drag wipes out about 4 of those tanks, but still, you know, a few of them still remain here. 2, 4, 6, 8 of them. Trying to retake the 3rd base, not as much. No. Armory is working on a +1 vehicle weapons. Finally, an academy is coming in, because he is maybe worried about more DTs showing up and causing issues. Spider mines can do what they can do, right? PJ thinks it's a bugged rep. No, it's not. This money is around 500. We would start seeing SCVs stack up down here on these bases. We wouldn't see it attempt to re-expand if it was a busted replay. And if you load the replay into the version of the client that it was made in, your chances of a bug replay go to almost 0. So I think we're good. Still moving out here. This is basically 2 base, get a bunch of siege tanks, try to move out, right? Got a 3rd base here too, while all the aggression's on the other side. Not quite enough zealots to do this, I would think, from NaDA. Good storms, though. Just not quite enough storms, though, to actually break through those tanks. And the sheer number of Dragoon devs there is abysmal. Very depressing for Protoss players. But yeah, it's totally threatening this 3rd base, sitting on this bridge on Luna, really forcing the Protoss player NaDA to respond. DTs all up in here. And where's the scan? Where's the... No scan response at all. There's the scan response. One more swipe takes that DT down. Yeah, the ComSat stations are here. Is he out of scans? He's out of scans for now. So these guys, unfortunately, are just going to be chased away and sent home. Or, you know, dragged into spider mines. Ow! Totally works, too. So what do we got? 74 supply out of 110 for BoxeR. 103 supply out of 155 from NaDA. So good macro from NaDA. He's going to need it. It's a pretty even match thus far here at about 14 minutes. Again, dragging these zealots through spider mines that have been laid is a good way to try to handle them. Wow. But the production is good. 3rd base not getting saturated at all. Not even a little bit. BoxeR. Yeah, there we go. Now doing a big old Maynard transfer to saturate up this 3rd base. Additional factories should be produced. It's got 6 of them, but I feel like he could use a couple more now that he's on a full 3-base economy, even if there isn't any gas. Over there at the 3rd that he's taken. Another big engagement here. And zealots are getting on top of your tanks. That's never a good sign if you're BoxeR. I think NaDA's doing a pretty good job shoving this away for now. And he's got the capabilities to produce even more stuff. Big old siege tank spider mine connection, wiping out a ton of Terran and Protoss units in that position. But yeah, 3rd base looking okay. Once again, a gasless 3rd. Vultures getting all up in here. 3 cannons defending it. Vultures decide to back it out for the most part. What's up, Sinistrum? What is up? High Templar inside that shuttle says, you don't have any anti-air. You don't have any Goliaths here whatsoever. Sieging here is weird. Is he worried about maybe a counterattack? He's worried about what's in that shuttle for the most part. Probe transfer. Storms covering the transfer, though. That was kind of a sick move by NaDA. Then coming in with his +2 Dragoons to fight against the now +1 Vultures. Upgrades don't really matter in this matchup. Sniping the High Templar would be good, but they decide to throw down Spider Mines instead. And... oh, is that a hit? I don't think that was a hit. Pretty well done there by NaDA, avoiding that damage. Quel dommage. Okay, so yeah, NaDA, 88 supply. 87 supply here, so way too close for comfort if you're the Protoss. Another base would be good, and the probe is coming up to take a 4th base along the top side here at the top left spawn location. Yeah, BoxeR's floating some cash here, but NaDA's definitely spending better. Right? NaDA remains under 500 minerals, so not a broken replay, even if it looks like BoxeR could be spending better here for sure. And like I said, more factories would be awesome for him. Also, maybe having some detection inside your 3rd base would be nice. Yeah, BoxeR's getting picked apart here. These DTs putting in some work, finally coming in. Wiping out those DTs with the Vultures, the best unit for them. What's up, Izzle.exe? This is a 1.15 replay. So I think that puts it in around 2006 or 2007. I'd have to look at the patch history again to tell you exactly when. But I can tell you 1.16 is where things are great for the current client. Anything from 1.16 or sooner loads just fine in the remaster. For the most part. Sometimes they're broken, but for the most part, they're great. Yeah, he's trying to spend his cash. He's dragging it back down to about 1,500 resources. Factories are all running for him. He just needs more facts. Just a couple more would be nice. Trying to sneak a ninja base down there to the bottom right. But these +2 Dragoons show up at the third. It looks like they're going to wipe this command center out. This is just, yeah, all sorts of falling apart here for BoxeR. He's never really been comfortable at his own third. He was never able to kill the third base of NaDA. Loses that command center. Falling back a little bit here. And NaDA is going to just take his lead and get out of there. Re-expanding to the 6 o'clock position here is BoxeR. Tanks continuing to move out. Continuing to produce here on these factories, and new SCVs that are produced keep getting put on to minerals. It's just, yeah, there you go. Spending that cash as much as he can. So coming in from the top side, Zealots, Dragoons jumping in. There are just 4 siege tanks here. They got to unsiege and try to retreat, and he does manage to save one of them, but the Protoss is in too many numbers, and they are getting right on top of this. Barracks gonna die. Engineering Bay gonna die. Super annoying. Scouting this with the DT is pretty hot too out of NaDA. Yeah, man, he's keeping his bank under 500 minerals. We're almost under 1,000 minerals here for BoxeR now. This base is really big for him, but this base is, I mean, they're both denied. Yeah, BoxeR is just straight up losing it to NaDA here. NaDA out macroing, spending better, outspending, keeping expansions alive, shutting down expansions of BoxeR. It's a basic view of the game, but, oh my gosh, trying to drag spider mines into this mess. Couldn't quite do that. That spider mine came up, did not explode, and then went back down into the burrow again. So, I mean, donating Zealots to BoxeR is a good way to lose this game if you're NaDA. You don't want to be donating Zealots at all. Yeah, unfortunately, he's getting supply blocked at this point. That command center dying would be a massive problem as well. Okay, NaDA might lose some workers up here at the 4th base, and in fact is probably going to lose all of them. So that's why you put cannons up at your bases. But he's really just kind of set up to go for a big old attack down here and try to finish off BoxeR once and for all. Glad to hear it, Fred. Lentils-based pasta sauce with green peppers, onions, and garlic. That sounds delicious, Fred. You're quite the cook. Yeah, he's like, I know there are tanks here. There aren't enough tanks to kill me, though. And is it, though? Is it enough tanks to kill you? BoxeR stuck on 2 bases. Floating 2,000 minerals. Bringing tanks to the high ground to at least keep his 2nd base alive. And the Dragoons do get shoved away. Because by this point, is it going to be plus further upgrades here from BoxeR or not? Nope, that armory is quiet. So yeah. I mean, this is definitely labeled as a BoxeR replay, but I would argue, quite possibly, that this is not the BoxeR. Based on the upgrades being at +1 here at 20 minutes, based on the cash he's floating, based on the utter lack of factories he's been producing to spend that cash, and the fact that NaDA's kind of beating him around so hard. I don't know, maybe it's older BoxeR. Maybe he's just kind of lost a step at this point. What's up, Andrew Bassin? Yeah, this is a 1.15 NaDA BoxeR replay here on Luna. He's got his 3rd base. He's making more SCVs. Still denied down here. Not anything covering this area, but he feels probably too afraid to do it. But yeah, he's mined out of his main. His natural base is still bringing in income. And he keeps producing, man. He keeps producing off of these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 factories. That's it. That's all he's building right now. Further ones would be good, but maybe not now as he's running out of cash. So Zealots forcing a lift off on the 3rd base. Yeah, I mean, NaDA is just happily mining 110 supply. 4 bases rolling from him. SCV is forced to come back down here to the natural base to the oversaturated position. Definitely, it's an older days, Andrew. Older BoxeR versus NaDA replay, for sure. Old client, old strats. Yeah, I'd love to see a +2 on these tanks. I really would. Especially with the money that's sitting in the bank right now, but one last hurrah trying to crush up here. He's got a pretty decent spread. Oh, DT wanders into the mix, drags some Spider-Mines into some of those tanks, looking good. +3 attack is now done from NaDA. His upgrading is so much better, and he's going to Zealot Bomb these tanks too. Zealot Bomb, Zealot Bomb. One tank dies, 2 tanks die to the Zealot Bomb. Pretty effective when you only have about 6 of them. Into the center here. He puts the command center here to try to keep it alive. I mean, that is a desperate position for sure. Nice, Andrew. That's fantastic. Yeah, one of my favorite memories is I was being trained to be a genius for Apple back in 2011. And we did some training in Cupertino, California. And all right, last attack. I don't know if this is breakable with the number of stuff that NaDA has, but Zealot bombings causing some issues. Vulture's clearing that out. NaDA actually not too happy about that. Forced to flee again. 92 supply here for the Terran. But he held the attack. Tried to attack into an entrenched position. There were a few more than 6 tanks there. And by that, I mean there were like 8. With the +1 attack. NaDA falling back. Bringing some High Templar to the party. Making a round of Zealots would be pretty nice. He's got a bunch of Zealots over here too. Yeah, more Zealots. More Speedy Boys coming out here. Hey, what's up? Real Squid. Only Overmind supporter of the channel on YouTube. Good Storm. Ah, okay. So this is unsieged attack by BoxeR into a pretty good concave. Pulling the boys. The SCVs are here. And that's it. That's a BoxeR tap out. Bam. NaDA gets the win in about 23 minutes. 25 minutes. I'm sorry. Wow. All right. So, yeah, end of the day there. NaDA definitely managing to, well, didn't outproduce or outkill our Terran player here, but the income's going to tell us the whole difference, right? Yeah, resource, that's an outspend by 13,000 resources plus 200 in 25 minutes. That is just some better macro for sure. Denying the bases of BoxeR were pretty awesome as well. So, wow. All right. That was exciting stuff. We're going to, yeah, next time we do that, I think we're just going to do an OG StarCraft stream, I think is going to be the play. Because we can't mix them in here. Got to get that over here and this over here. And it totally rearranges all of my windows and causes issues that way. But yeah, I mean, if you guys enjoyed that, then definitely check out this OG playlist that I've been cultivating all of the time. What's up, Allbrand Abe? And let's hop back into regular remastered StarCraft, which is why we were here in the first place. Woo! Never finished off that Queen versus Tyson prediction because it was so chaotic the other way around. Okay. Everything is so much cleaner and clearer and just better in every possible way, huh? Man, so much better back here. All right. All right. Man, it feels like I'm in an alternate reality right now. Hey, what's up, Lawtail? And what's up, Mindflayer 2? Sorry, I didn't have Twitch chat up for that game because the arrangements were all messed up. But we'll get it there for the next time we do that. So there you go. Not a BoxeR. Again, theoretically, possibly not actually BoxeR. Based on how he was playing a little bit there, but maybe it was just a practice game. Maybe he was hungover or something. Sometimes the replays we get, the players are not exactly at the top of their game, okay? Okay. So, Effort versus sSak on Metaverse. This was sent in specifically from RJB just a couple of days ago. It's a map I haven't cast a lot of games on, but it is going to be a Effort versus sSak game here. Top left of Metaverse, it is sSak. Top right, it is Effort. We have Ruin watching. We have Gosudari watching. I don't remember exactly who that is. Oh yeah, and then rearranging the stream layers. Right. Bonk. Bonk. Actually, not a lot of rearranging to do. That's pretty much it. I think we're good. Just bring those back. I didn't so much hide them. Oh, are we still doing? We are still doing that. Hold on a second. That's better. Okay. All's well that ends well. Excellent, excellent. Not a one, Jacob. Alright, Zerg, what are you up to? Looks like Effort's gonna go for a hatch first to Rooney here. Got that Overlord coming in, no pull yet from him. And fairly early expand, at least, from sSak, as he is gonna set up here at the natural base. Yeah, Drumstick. Isn't it kind of nuts to go from that to go to this? Like, they did such an amazing job with the remaster. You kind of take it for granted, huh? If you haven't seen the old stuff in a while, your brain doesn't remember just how little, clunky it was, how 1998 it was. I mean, it's not this, right? Right? It looked better than this. This is a lie. F5 in the remaster is a lie. Because we just watched a game and it looked better than that, but it was still pretty clunky for sure. Ah, a little bit of harass on this drone, delaying construction on that. Is that a CC first? Oh, it is. Oh, when I said he was going to expand quickly, I didn't anticipate it was a CC first, but he got away with it because the Zerg went for hatch first. And the Zerg's going, oh, he's going 3 hatch before pool with a macro hatch here inside the main. Ho, 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 ho. For the remaster, how did anybody beat Zerg? I mean, Goliaths are pretty good. SK Terran was fine. Irradiates for the most part. You're just saying before Valkyries got fixed, how did they do it? Look at that extractor steal and then immediate cancel from Effort. Not sure what that was all about. Yeah, I think Jacob was talking about Terran in particular because, I mean, the skill level of the Zerg players with Mutalisks these days necessitates Valkyrie stuff a lot, right? We see a lot of Valkyrie stuff in TVZ these days to help deal with those Mutalisks, and without them, it looks like it goes really bad. So Valkyries were busted until the remaster in 2016, so what the heck did Terran players do? I just think the Muta control wasn't as good. I think the macro wasn't as good either for the Zergs. I don't think they were showing up with as many Mutas and keeping them alive for as long as they were compared to as they are today. I think that's the difference. I think Zergs got better, necessitated Valkyrie play, and Zergs were just worse before. So interesting, it takes the macro hatch here. And you're throwing up the lair at the natural base, so it's gonna be mutas. And maybe the extra larva here indicates a heavier play into the mutalisks. You're right, Matthias. The extractor trick just to get some more HP back on that drone. That makes sense. Keep him alive on some level. Good call. There's your academy coming in. Gonna get some of that stim marine production happening here from sSak quite nicely. How's it going, Psycho Nuts? This SCV is gonna die, but he is fighting hard to stay alive for now. By that I mean, he's dead. Tragically, extremely dead. So, Academy is gonna get the stim. Are we getting an armory at all today? We'd have to get a factory for that, so not so much. Spire coming in, and for now, just making drones. Just enough lings to put some pressure up. Honestly, I don't like this extra set of Zerglings that are made. 8 lings is too... He's continuing to send lings out. I mean, for scouting purposes, sure. Like, these guys are running around to make sure there aren't any dudes coming to kill him along these bottom lanes, but... seems a little extra paranoid. It was a good stream, Psycho Nuts. We had some incredible fastest map games. WK Cross was involved in those. We had a really fun mono battle. 2 really fun mono battles. We had a couple good Phantom modes. We had a really good old Phantom and a new Phantom. Like, the old Phantom was aggressive, and the new Phantom was aggressive forever. So, that was exciting, too. But yeah, check out the Sunday stream. It was a pretty good time. Okay, well, Mutalisks are out. Additional ones are being made because of course they are at this stage of the game. Hydroden coming in behind it. And no additional air or carapace upgrades coming in for these Mutalisks. Sinistrum. Yeah, JT, there were definitely some people who thought BroodWar was bad and stuck around with original StarCraft. I would argue mostly Zerg players. But yeah, this kind of muta control, this kind of muta production just wasn't quite as common in the olden days. People got better at it. Look at that. God, such a good pick-off. He took no damage at all on these Mutalisks. Hey, what's up, Dong Feng? There's an imposter, HHHHHDF1. Oh, no. Yeah, Dong Feng, you got to change your name to Dong Feng so we know who you are on the BroodWar. That'd be nice. And, oh, gosh, sSak, buddy. He's supply blocked. He's going to lose another supply depot. He's way too supply blocked here at 8 minutes. Oh, buddy. You got to get something done with this, but good luck because Lurker Aspect is on the way. Ooh, denying the third base might actually work. You need to make up for losing those supply depots right now. And, well, I mean, here's the problem. It's a lot of mutiling. They don't have any carapace upgrades or attack upgrades, and you do have the +1 and the range and the stim. No, south. South. No, you got to head south. You got to kill that third base, man. Yeah, this... No, Mutiling says, Nope, you're not getting across the map under any circumstances, sir. Ugh. Well, trying to bust Sunken Town here with the lings and the mutas on your back is not going to work out. Yeah, I think going for the third base was the better move from sSak, undoubtedly, but he went and tried to bust this front with the Sunkens and the lings and the mutas nearby, and everything died, and now he's in trouble. Now he's in an immense amount of trouble. What's up, Hell Patrol? What is up, Alexander? Yeah, Head south. Deal with the Muta harass and the Ling harass that way. Kill this third base, and you're in a much better position. SSak. Just bad decision making, dude. He's getting a starport. Fine. Just trying to see if there's ye old hive on the way yet. There is, in fact, a hive on the way yet. And it is, in fact, quite done. Bam. At 9.5 minutes. Sounds good, Dongfang. You are now numbers in sequential order. And just, I don't know, the moving out seems tough. Lurker aspect is done, so good luck breaking that or this until you have science vessels, which, in fairness, he's working on science vessels. The man's trying. And now he's going for the third base, but it's too late for that, sSak. Way too late for that, sSak. Where are you going? Where do you think you're going? You're going up north? Radiate's on the way. Adrenal's kicking in here too. Consume. I mean, come on. Zerg player is getting up to the scary point where you do not want to play against him anymore, and you try to irradiate all this stuff, and sometimes it works. I like drops. Always a big fan of drops. Let's go. You're going to try to bust up this ramp with 2 lurkers on it? No! No, you're not. Not until you can irradiate those suckers. Or maybe you just drop here. See, the mutas are like, I'm ready for drops. But the drop ships are up here to the north. Ooh, he's going for a drop. Look at this readiness, though, too. Lings, Scourge, Consume's almost done. Yeah, I think he just scanned it and said, oh, we're not getting in there. We're not even close to getting in there. So, contain protocol engaged? Yes, contain protocol engaged. We're not going to try to kill the 3-basing Zerg. We're going to get a third base of our own. And try to make sure the Zerg player doesn't get a 4th base. Plague's coming in. Defilers are wiggling about. They're consuming things. The time of the Marine is effectively over. And yet, the Terran continues to build Marines because they are cheap. Because they are insanely good against Zerg until Darkswarm comes out. And until 5 armor Ultralisks come out, and then they are almost worthless. Right. Ooh, this drop. Look at that Overlord, though. Dropping. Scourge not moving. Effort. Wasn't looking. Wasn't looking. And he gets a decent unload here. Drones get pulled. Maybe 4 or 5 of them get killed. And this is the, you know. Oh, wait. More drones getting target fired. That's about 7 more drones killed there. This group gets wiped out, but my goodness. Man, medics healing each other are pretty strong. Absolutely crazy strong against Mutalisks. Another drop down here, too. That guy's got 4 kills. Dude, it's 46 to 23 workers. He got the hatch with this drop. Please hold. Man, Falcon is not on the same page as these pro level players today, is he? That Tyson versus Queen game had a ton of stuff. This happened at the same time down here. And he totally snipes out the 3rd base. He loses his medics due to just bad control. But he's able to get the hatch, which is pretty fantastic. Look at that positioning. Gets back here. Tries to get some of these drones. Does get a couple of them. It's 44 to 22 in favor of the worker count. These guys are going to die, but they got the hatch, and they killed a bunch of drones back here. sSak. Drops. Drops are the way. Drops are definitely the way. All right. I mean, gotta believe in sSak a little bit here, don't we? He is way up in economy. His 3rd base is done. The Zerg's 3rd base is gone. I mean, the problem is the Dark Swarm exists, and there's probably Plague by now, if I had to guess. Surprisingly, no Ultralisk Cavern here from Effort. Not sure what that's all about. Probably should have one of those. But here come the science vessels. They have Irradiate researched. Here we go. Scourging it up. Hell Patrol. I actually did play StarCraft with the subs about a week ago. We needed some slots to get filled for a free-for-all and for a fastest map, and I played with you guys. And it was fun. And I wasn't the best player, but that's okay. Defiler sniped. Well, irradiated. Mutas fighting against a fully health science vessel. They get it. Just barely, though. That was pretty dangerous. I already voted by mail, Aaron. Utah has a vote by mail system, and I dropped my ballot in the mailbox last week. So, yep, my vote is postmarked and ready to be counted tomorrow. Why don't they start counting them early? I don't know when they start counting mail-in votes. Probably would start early, right? Just so there's less work to do on election day. Ooh, ow, ooh, ah. Plagued dudes. Hell Patrol. If you go back through my live VODs, man, did I bookmark them as such? Not. So if you go through my live VOD, they're bookmarked, right? Have you ever gone through a live VOD before and tried to see what's going on in there? They have little segments that tell you what each part of the stream was. And I'm like 90% sure that I marked off the ones where I played in that free-for-all and when I played in that fastest map. Anyway, an Ultralisk Cavern is coming in. Okay, good lurker snipe there from sSak. Science Vessel down, but not all of them. That's big. Keeping that one Science Vessel alive is good. And denying the fourth base with this really nice push pullback. There are fire bats inside that Dark Swarm. Oh, he gets wiped out by the splash damage of the lurker there. Oh, the Science Vessel gets picked off. Yikes. Yeah, Hell Patrol. Give it a shot. If you can't find it in the last week or so, it's just going to be a free-for-all on... I never remember what the name of that map is. Resonance. Revenge. Refreshment. Refrain. It's in name, but I never remember what the exact name of the map is. But it's a free-for-all not on Micro Twist and not on Crazy Critters and not on Falcon Unrest. And then it's a fastest map on the same stream. So go look for that. Another drop here at the third, but a counterattack of Cracklings into the third base of sSak. Yeah, Cracklings and Lurkers on top of your dudes, not ideal. Okay, good Dark Swarm protecting the drones this time around. The power of the Dark Swarm is immense and incredible. Yeah, this is good stuff from sSak. I thought he was toast. The guy's denying the fourth base like I said he'd be able to do. The problem is Chitinous Plating is on the way, and that's a further Carapace upgrade. And it's gonna be +6 armor ultras when they pop out here in a minute, soon enough. So, do you have enough as a 4-basing Terran player to defeat a 6 armor Ultralisk player with Dark Swarm and Plague with just SK Terran? Do you have enough? I don't know. These SCVs are still stuck on this refinery. Get back on the minerals, you dummies. I know you did that because there were lurkers here. Get off the refinery. Not getting off the refinery. Wait, are we still over? No, we're good. We're good. Yeah, we're good. Okay. For a second, it looked like I was... Oh, it does look like I am, though, huh? Am I not full screen? Sometimes it lets you post links. Oh, plague on the science vessels. Okay, yeah. Guess what? Dark Swarm doesn't protect your hatchery. There's the cancel. It does protect the drone, though, which is funny, right? Like, the drone is protected by Dark Swarm, but when it turns into a hatchery, it is not protected anymore. Why not? I don't know. I guess I'm full screen. Who knows? Alright. That's a 5 armor Ultralisk. The magic number has been acquired. This drop is ill-fated. This drop is ill-fated. And lo, it hath perished, according to as Falcon has predicted. Crackling's trying to win all over the place. Good luck with that, folks. 4th base trying to come in here from effort, but sSak's got 4 bases rocking. Now, what did we say? Can a 4-basing Terran, going SK Terran, defeat a fully tooled up Zerg player with 6 armor ultras on 3 bases? What's up, Francis? The answer appears to be no. It appears that these Ultralisks are still good enough to wreck these Marines in a way that is unfair to watch. And yeah, even if you have 4 bases, this isn't going to work out for you. Man's trying to make battle cruisers, but thank you, Mini Reaper, for the feedback there. Yeah, I mean, fire bats are fun, but when ultras are on the warpath, not as much anymore. Yeah, all the medics are dying. You really can't afford to lose these medics. At least they're running for it now. Surprisingly hard to kill medics unless you have lurkers right on top of them if you're a Zerg player. Tinky little gals. Okay, so we're making battle cruisers, right? Because they do big swings on ultras and they basically one-shot Zerglings, which is nice. But man, they're slow. They're pretty easily countered by things like Scourge and Plague and Dark Swarm and all that stuff. Hey, Ganon! Got the Cherry Coke Zero. Let's go. Good stuff. Hey, look. Battlecruiser has a kill, and I think it's an Ultralisk. Swinging on in. Gonna kill some drones. Gonna eat some Scourge hits, though. Alright, never mind. Scourge. Good unit, and the Zerg player has the ability to make Scourge anyway because he's using them against your science vessels, SK Terran player. I don't know, man. Not a big fan of battlecruisers in this matchup. As always, if the battlecruisers are being used to clear out an area for a drop, like if they came up this way and killed a bunch of stuff and then the drops came in, that'd be awesome. But just sending them on little magic mystery tours where all they do is A-move into a base by themselves, that's not... It's not effective use of your resources, man. Like, the Scourge can be incredibly cost-efficient against these battlecruisers, or using them as part of your composition. I like it, right? Battlecruisers with your Marines and your medics. I mean, Dark Swarm counters all of this, but, you know, the battlecruisers here... catch... Okay, and then they catch plagues. Not a big fan. Not a big fan. Another plague. And Defiler says, I don't have energy for anything else. Just gonna die now. Thanks. I mean, the nice thing is the battlecruiser is not vulnerable to the ultras or the lings inside the Dark Swarm, but they're still incredibly... Oh, gosh. Incredibly dead. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, Science Vessel dead to Spore. That's never good. Attack of the front here by sSak. He's up 100 to 71 supply. He's doing work here. He's trying his hardest. Nice mini Reaper, but this isn't happening. It's a 3-basing guy versus a 4-basing Zerg, and by guy I mean Terran. And it's too much. The Ultras are dying. I mean, sSak's not falling over dead at this point, but it's not going to work. It's simply not going to work for him. Yeah, Effort's got 4 bases. He's got Ultralisks that are a giant pain in the butt to kill. You made some battle cruisers, and all they did was soak up some Scourge hits. That's pretty much all they accomplished during that game. Like, maybe some Lings. Maybe one of them killed an Ultralisk, but I didn't actually see that happen. Okay, Ling Ultra pushing in. D-Matrix. Scourge, no connections. Good Science Missile Micro there. 4th base comes back up. And sSak's kind of holding a little bit, right? Gets his 4th base back. There's no orange anywhere near his side of the map right now. Looks like we're Nidusing down here to deal with this drop. That sSak snuck down the bottom side of the map would be my guess. But yeah, man. I mean, these are 6 armor Ultras. More of them being produced all the time. The Nidus allows for super fast transport to the other side of the map. What is there? Oh, there's a burrowed Ling here. I'm like, what is there an Overlord over here or something? I know, right, Mini Reaper? Well, there's nothing. Oh my gosh, the irradiated Ultralisk inside the mineral line doing AoE biological damage to these SCVs in a horrible way. They're stacking up. Why are they stacking? Because they're trying to run. Somehow that did not go as bad as it could have for those SCVs. I don't know how. I honestly cannot tell you how. Boop. Science Vessel snipe. 4th base, more stuff flooding over here. 37 workers for the Zerg. It's not even a 65-worker Zerg. It is a 37-worker Zerg, and that's it. sSak taps out, and Effort gets the win. My gosh, what a game. Like, what a back and forth there. I mean, we're looking at, what we're looking at there, an early 3rd base does go down here from Effort. It was a command center first out of sSak. Didn't kill the 3rd base when I think he could have. Went for the natural, lost miserably, and was just in a terrible place. And then there was a massive drop here and a massive drop back here, and he totally killed the 3rd base for the Zerg player and got a 4th base of his own up. But then the Zerg player got into the Ultras with the upgrades and the Plagues and the Dark Swarms, and it was SK Terran, and he tried Battle Cruisers, but that didn't work, and GG. So, my gosh. My goodness. Nice win from Effort. Mini Reaper with the dad jokes. Yeah, I just... SK Terran, man. It's tricky. The Catobruiser curse strikes again, you know? You're not wrong. It's not, I mean, it's not 100% curse. But it's pretty bad, nevertheless. Okay, what do we need next? Maybe back into a PvT? What happened to the stream earlier, says Dollaville. What do you mean, what happened to the stream earlier? The stream is here. The stream never went anywhere. Did the stream crash for you? Certainly hope not. That would be annoying if the stream crashed, but at least it didn't crash for everyone. All right, 2023 replay time. Let's do that. Wait, hold on. You know what? It looks like I already did cast that NaDA versus Bisu game. It's probably in that OG playlist. That's actually kind of funny. All right. 2023 part 1. Fantasy action sounds like it's fun, but I said we're going to do a PvT. So... Free versus JyJ. Seems like a pretty solid matchup. Yeah, I mean, if you're asking about the OG stream Dollaville, or OG cast that I did, that was me getting the OG cast working in the middle of a live stream. I'm not doing that again, basically. If we're going to do OG casting, it has to be a whole stream of OG replays, which I can do. We have a bunch of those, and I think that'd be fun. I want to do it. Anyway, Neo Sylphid top side. It is a red Protoss. It is... Do I remember who this is? I was like, this would be a good matchup, and then I totally lost it. I think it's JyJ. And it's Mind. It's definitely Neo Sylphid, but I hate it when they come in with barcode names, because then my brain's like, I don't have to pay attention to what it was in the loading screen at all. Free and JyJ. All right. Let's try that again. Okay, topside free on Neo Sylphid. So we're gonna call him red. On the bottom side, it's JyJ, ASL champion. Has free won any premier tournaments? Let's find out. We took second. No, it's a team league. Doesn't count. We took second place in SSL Classic Season 1. That's actually pretty incredible. That's his biggest achievement. He won about $5,000 for that. Got beat by Effort in the final. But looks like he took down Soulkey back in 2017 2-0 and Mind 2-0. Then lost to Effort in the grand finals. But okay, all right, free. I see you. You beat Soulkey in the group stages too. Wow, so he was just crushing Soulkey back when people used to be able to beat Soulkey. That's nice. Gonna step away for a minute. Be right back. Hit that like button. Subscribe if you haven't. All right, we're here. Anything crazy happen? No. Zealot, this is the first exciting thing to happen all game. Zealot comes in, says, what's up, what's up? Gets a nice scout off, sees the expansion, sees the one factory, sees no starport, and says, excellent, excellent, check. That's all I needed to do. Robotics facility on the way off of the 2 gate. And a second base is up for the Protoss, obviously. Oh, yes, and the Dragoons wander down here to get deep in. Dang it, free. And gets 1 kill before he gets wiped out. So, meh. It's okay. Nice run by, though. It was kind of a sick little double Dragoon run by off of 2 gate. Kind of fun. Yeah, Robo into Observatory because he doesn't know if spider mines are getting researched right now, and they are, amazingly, right when Falcon said it was going to happen. So, Observatory probably built at the front. Is there room for that in the wall? Not 100% sure about that one. Ooh, support bay. I lied. We're going Reavers, sir. Free is going to go for the Reaver. Which means you probably want siege mode, and you... Well, spider mines are good against Reavers, too. A couple Goliaths wouldn't go amiss here either if we're trying to deal with Reaver shenanigans. So there's the shuttle. Here comes the Reaver. Look at that timing from Free. Kicking in just when he needs the resources, or just when he has the resources and needs the Reaver. Okay, moving out. Little Marine tank push here, saying, hey, if you're trying to tech up to tier 3 real fast, what if we wandered in with a bunch of Marines and siege tanks and said no? Simply no. Yeah, turrets coming up here too. And all right, Zealots buffering a little bit here. They're really good against everything here. Yeah, all the Marines died. And now we're in full retreat mode, but 2 Vultures coming in to try to deal with the Zealots, who are just refusing to die, mind you. 3 kills on that one, 3 kills on that one. Now there are spider mines with slow Vultures. Speed's on the way from these guys. Dragoons don't have Singularity Charge because we delayed it to go for the Reaver stuff. But guess what? Reaver stuff's pretty good against this too. Against unsieged siege tanks? Heck yes. Bam! Sniping that tank. Dragoons cleaning them up after they take the shots. Is there enough? Yes, there was enough. Not to get the final tank, but getting one of them. That was fantastic. Reaver says no. Reaver continues to say no. Oh, definitely not exploding on that guy. Nope. He outran that Scarab. And we have Obs too. So, I mean, he didn't skip out on the Observatory just because he went for a Robo. Yeah, this Reaver's a little bit too slow to deal with these speed Vultures all up in here. Guys, I mean, I feel like the spider mines are less of a threat. Oh, stupid Scarab getting caught up. Look at this. Oh my gosh, the micro here from JyJ. 4 kills and 4 kills apiece. Duh. Okay, economy 44 to 32. Excellent pressure has been put on here by JyJ. Free gets a 3rd base to try to make up for the loss of that economy, and not looking good is our Protoss here. But Reavers can turn the tide there a little bit. They got the Reaver Dragoon combination here. Okay, good. Again, missile turret placement, excellent there. Nicely done, throwing the engineering bay out for early advanced warning as well. Trying to swing around in the natural base, maybe. Good turret positioning there. A couple tanks. And spider mining up different positions where possibly the Protoss wants to expand. This is a place he's probably not going to want to go just because you can drop tanks here and wipe out that base pretty quickly. And guess who has siege tanks? That's right, JyJ does. Actually, siege isn't done yet. Wow. He really delayed that for the vulture upgrades, didn't he? All right. Bunker down. Got ourselves Charon boosts on the way to try to deal with this annoying shuttle stuff with the Reaver in it. And it's another push out here on 2 bases from JyJ. It's kind of a siege timing as siege just finished. Third base could be pretty vulnerable here. There's only three Dragoons in the way of this, and there's always a Reaver-san. Bah! 3 vultures wiped out by 1 scarab hit. That's what we're talking about. The power of this Reaver. Wants more, man. Wants more here. No, not a good place to unload. No good shots available from that position. Maybe just falling back and trying to retake the high ground for a 3rd base for JyJ. Vulture does make it all the way back here. Gets 6 kills before Dragoons clear it out, man. Is there a dropship or just run in? I think he just ran in. I think he just ran in. He Leroy Jenkins'd his way in there. It is a great map. Neo Sylphid is a very fun map. It's led to a lot of amazing games. RJB is a big fan of it, too. He has more than once told me how much he loves Neo Sylphid. Yeah, Vulture's trying to do what they can out here. That's neat. Drop swinging on in. What's up, Scotty P? And he's got to unload this Reaver at some point. And he does. Oh, what a snipe. What a snipe. I think 3 SCVs died there. Double Reaver shots all over the place. Shuttle staying alive somehow. Dude, this micro from free. Ah, lost one of the Reavers. Reaver had done enough work, I think, though. Another clutch Reaver shot there. This Vulture's trying to fight him. That's never any good. No, Scotty B. Definitely not. One more shot. That's it. Okay. Couple Vultures die. SCVs are out of harm's way. Artosis loves this map because you can cheese it as Terran, so that's why he likes it. How do you cheese it? Like, is it easier to proxy bunker or something on this map? Finally getting cannons in. 4th base right side from free. 4 bases. 3rd base up and rolling from JyJ2. Upgrades are +1 attack on the mech. No upgrades for the Protoss. He's working on a +1, but it's not quite there yet. Jumping on these tanks is dicey. Guess he got some Zealot bombs going off down here, too. That helps. Does force the tanks to unsiege, and now we will fight you. Now that you are on siege, and then the re-siege happens. He's out of Zealot, so he falls back, but not before losing 3 more Dragoons on that final volley. Yeah, if you delay a little bit on your retreat against those tanks, it's going to be a bad time for you. Extra gates coming in. Looks like we're just gateway manning this. I really don't see any indication of a tech switch out into carriers, although it's always in the back pocket of the Protoss, right? Always there. Okay, so you're just talking about this. Like I said earlier, if you build your 3rd base here, tanks park over here, and it dies, and you can't do anything about it. I guess that's cheese. I don't know. Possibly. Okay, so what do we got? 135 for the Protoss, 118 for the Terran. Free's in an okay position, but couldn't be too happy about it. Taking another base is Free, though. He's like, we are getting into late game now. Vultures jump into this 4th base. They don't care about 2 cannons. Good target firing here from JyJ, too. And, my gosh. That Vulture only has 1 kill, but adding up. Good spider mines at the bottom of the ramp, too. So all of them die, but I think there were probably something like 15 probes here. They're all dead now. 62 to 50 workers. JyJ continuing to keep the Protoss economy down where he wants it, not where Free wants it. +1 attack has completed for the Protoss player here, but man, economically, I know he's got the base count, but oh, straight up losing that shuttle. Ow. Yeah, Goliath count just enough to deal with the shuttle. He's not going crazy with him because he doesn't see carriers coming, doesn't sniff that out, and shouldn't be sniffing that out either. More Vultures in production. High Templar being added in. Storm, I think, just finished for Free. He's trying another drop, but the Spider Mines check it out. What's up? Fiat.094. Welcome to the StarCraft. Welcome to your doom. I went back and watched the website Strong Bad email, and it wasn't in there. I don't know where Welcome to Your Doom is if it's not in that email. I swear it was Strong Bad, though. Maybe it was a different email. Different little short. Swinging down. Only 1 turret. Time to get a storm drop. No! Good target firing. Hey, Zerloku, thanks for following, too. A lot of new Twitch followers these days. Welcome aboard. Glad to have you here. It is good to have more Twitch people watching. YouTube, always doing well, but the more Twitch people we have, the better it is as well. Dong Feng, you are such a chaos goblin, man. You were looking in a mirror, huh? Welcome to Your Doom is from Altered Beast? Oh. Okay. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. That Vulture run by into the natural. No hard wall here of any kind. More probes dying all over the place. Reaver drop. Wow, up here at the 4th base for JyJ, several of his workers die. It's 48 to 55 workers, tit for tat there, which just keeps the Terran ahead in overall worker count, which is not ideal. Coming down, though, what do we got? Big attack from Free. Archons in the back, not really participating here at all. Zealots, too, trying to attack through a little narrow choke into a Terran position is a terrible idea. Here from Free, the concave is real. A lot of his units are bouncing around back here. Totally unable to participate in this battle until JyJ gets his stuff in position, and then they all... High Templar got sniped without even a single storm getting off. Quick scan to make sure there's no DTs in this mix. There aren't any, and that was an abysmal decision out of Free to try to go down there. My goodness. What's up, Goodbye Limits? What's up, Luca? Definitely having a great day now that you guys are here. Jacob Martindale's a Halloween baby. Well, happy birthday to you a couple days ago. And what's up, DS Halango? Welcome to the StarCraft to you, too. Another storm drop attempt. Yeah, another storm drop attempt. Let me swing around this way, out the backside. Oh, the turrets are pretty good here, though. Yeah, not great. Not great, Bob. Vultures, oh my gosh. What a great Vulture spot to hide out in. Oh, completely denying the mining at this base. This is a slugfest. Both teams are just shutting down each other's economies quite a bit. I mean, not that they don't have any economies. Die Schlango. Ah, that makes sense. Die Schlango it is. Welcome to the StarCraft. Who's your favorite player, Die Schlango? Arbiter Tribunal coming in at 19 minutes from Free, because why not? Why wouldn't you do that? What's up, Looney007? Happy Monday. Everybody look forward to the Falcon presidential election special stream he's doing tomorrow. Gonna be a good time. 186 to 172 supply. Protoss is still up in supply at a point that he can win this game. But my goodness, I mean, this base is massive for JyJ. If this base and this base are taken by the Terran, then the Protoss is dead. Too many tanks. Do not engage. Yo, coming in though. Free tries it. Zealots in the front, Dragoons in the back. Zealots still trying to jump on top of those siege tanks. They're all gone. Dragoons got to back it out big time there. Good storms, but that was not going to be a win for you. I guess if you're trying to whittle that tank count out a little bit, that was not a bad engagement, but otherwise, it's now a little too close for comfort here. Oh my gosh, JyJ is taking another base over this way. This base is probably dead based on this positioning unless Free can dislodge JyJ from this spot. Blah. And he does. Look at that. Storming those tanks. Zealots on the follow-up. Dragoons wiping them out. 2 bases alive. Nice shutdown. And the supply difference gets bigger in favor of Free after that. Free is trying to expand here, which we talked about. Sucks to expand here. Why? Because we all know. Stasis getting researched immediately after that Arbiter Tribunal got finished. Starport on the way, whether that's going to be for maybe Wraiths to help deal with these super duper annoying shuttles, or maybe the Arbiters. Hey, Diego. We're not going to talk about the results of the SSL Season 1 Finals today. Tomorrow, the embargo will be off, though, okay? Good pylon wall. Keeps some of those probes alive, anyway. Really shocked JyJ hasn't tried to take either of these bases. But I feel like he could pretty easily. I think he might have to worry about getting recalled on top of or dropped or something, but... don't know, man. 10 Zealots at a time in production. Arbiters joining the party here. What a great game this one is. But I keep thinking this is a base or something, but Spider Mines are the same size dots on the minimap as things like Dragoons and Reavers are. Yeah, I hear you, D. Schlongo. My ex didn't like StarCraft either. Alright, Spider Mines up. Oh, gosh. Okay, well, these Vultures at least get pinned into a corner and killed, but they're cheap as Free, man. Like, Zealots, if they can take those guys out. Dragoons, they can kill them. The efficiency is through the roof there. Ob says, you don't have this base? Awesome. You don't have this base? Also awesome. Really good news for me. You don't have those bases. EMP getting researched. Are the Arbiters out on the field yet? That's an obs. Okay, clearing the Spider Mines out, making the observing job easier for Falcon with all these Spider Mines getting taken out. Oh my gosh, there's more up here. There's more up here. Ow. Where did your obs go? Okay, swinging down this way. That's good. Hey, what's up, Zerloku? There are no vessels because there are vessels soon. There's an Arbiter. Arbiter, vessel. Vessel! We did it! It's a vessel! Okay, EMP's almost done. Recall's on the way, too. So we're gonna get some crazy good spellcasting here. Hey, what's up, Big Wan? Happy Monday. Hope you had a decent day at work and you're ready for some StarCraft because this is a great game. Free decides to continue down this way. Maybe go after this base, but nah. Terran's in position to shut that down. pretty easily. +3 attack on the Protoss. Only 1/1 upgrades here from JyJ, which is insane. He's working on more, but we're at 24 minutes, dude. Where's your +2? Where's your +3? That is embarrassing upgrade timings. I was just going after BoxeR for that in a 2006 replay against NaDA earlier on the stream. Recall! Recall into the 5th base, or 4th base, whatever this is. Does force a liftoff in the command center, but is it enough to kill the command center? I don't know. Zealots come down the ramp. Good vulture positioning by JyJ to funnel that down. And if the Archon maybe tries to go after the command center, might be able to get it, but see you later, alligator. Ah, good storms. Did he storm down his own shuttle there, or did that get picked off by Goliath? I couldn't quite tell. Okay, well, he shuts this base down to an extent. A lot of SCVs are coming back to try to resaturate that thing. It is 56 to 41 workers, though. But army value is significantly bigger for the Terran, so gotta try to catch these guys unsieged if you can. Stasis? Stasis, and the Arbiter takes too many Goliath hits and is going to die. There it is. Blurk. Blurk, 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 blurk. Okay, good shutdown, man. Flanks from the other side here. Zealots on the play too. 56 to 41 workers is really nice for Free. And I think Free might be able to pull this off. You can try to post it, Canyon. YouTube is not usually pretty cool about people other than the stream owner posting links. But you joined the Discord, right, Canyon? Did I see you in the Discord server the other day? JyJ, again, has a decent-sized army here. Economy not super healthy, but if he can wipe out this right side base, that'll put him on track to winning this game. Yeah, Canyon, if you post that in the BroodWar server, I will post it out here. Free trying to make a push down this left side, while it looks like this right side 3 o'clock for JyJ is, or for Free is going to go down, and maybe JyJ will take it. Alright, storms it up. This is a tough... This is not breaking, dude. Come on. He did break the tank position and save the Nexus, though. So that's a major win. And sure, as long as we're here with our +3, nice EMP, but they got the science facility. So you're going to have to rebuild that to make more science vessels for sure. The mods in here are Somicron, Toy Cop, Dead Infested, Omicron, and Aki. We definitely have mods in here, Diego. Oh, we're back, trying to wipe out that base again. Coming down the left side. JyJ moving to intercept, though. Yeah, there's not enough Protoss here to do this. He's got to fall back. Fall back, Free. Fall back. The Terran has +2 attack now. Hey, nice. 84 likes, looking good. Ooh, setting up for a bit of a storm drop, maybe? Okay, base not technically shut down, but all the probes evac, so we'll take that as a temporary shutdown for JyJ. Three, 1, 2 upgrades. Another. Oh my gosh, that's a giant clump of tanks, but stasising them would be pretty rad, except the Arbiter just died, so. Never mind. No stasis available. He's going for it. What is with Protoss players today? Absolutely full sending in situations like this. This is tough. I mean, sure, some of the tanks died. I'll give you that, but yeah, I mean, this base is getting killed by vultures. We saw that already today. This base might get killed by vultures too, but all more of a siege tank type thingamajig here. Saved by vultures, I guess, is the more correct word to say there. Yeah, good call, Diego. Keep your Dragoons alive. And we see that. We see that from the pro side all the time, right? They will stay in an engagement against Terran until the Zealots are dead and then retreat with the Dragoons. And if you don't retreat in time, all of your Dragoons die. And they're way more expensive to produce. Zealots are your mineral dump, right? JyJ. Oh, here we go. Tank position number 1. And base dies. There you go. Not a big deal at all. You can see it. It's not even high ground. Trying to shut this thing down. Maybe recalling on top of that. That's a lot of Zealots, though. Hold on. Vultures behind the tanks. Trying to Zealot bomb on top of this. Trying to storm the Vultures to keep the Zealots alive. To keep the tanks down. And that's enough Zealots to do it. So saving butt there. That was fantastic. Good stasis there. And again, if there aren't any scans available, this battle is going to go a lot better for you with that Arbiter overhead. Oh, recall. Dude, JyJ gets a huge recall off. Recalling an Arbiter, too. On top of it, this command center is dead. These are fully upgraded attack Dragoons. And shutting that command center down. You are right, Big Slayer. Big Slayer. We'll call you Big Slayer for now. How about that? Yeah, 126 to 60 supply. Looks like Protoss is totally going to get a win here. Free. Coming through, taking names, kicking butt. Yeah, that's it. That is it. Mind out, mind out, mind out, mind out. Dead. No other bases. He never even tried to expand over here, and I don't understand why. I guess it's harder to defend it if it's getting dropped or recalled or something, but man. What a recall. That was great. Always a bigger fan of recalls on outer bases rather than the main, right? It's one of the reasons we talk about that. Yeah, Slayer. I mean, we do have people that run around with different names on streaming versus in BroodWar, but yeah, it's nice if you can maintain some consistency there. But GG, man, free. He lost a ton of stuff, dude. But at the end of the day, the recalls were great. The defense of this base with all those Zealots was very cool. Losing this one hurt. But he's able to mine out of all 3 of these bases. This base was pretty happy other than one Vulture run by. And Protoss gets the win. Gets the win. Yeah, outspending the Terran by about 14,000 resources in a 30-minute game. That will get it done more often than not. All right. Let's take a look at what we want to do here. Live games on Wednesday, Dongfang. Wednesday and Sunday. Again, subject schedule to change. So don't think that it's always just going to be Sundays and Wednesdays. I might add another day in. We might take a day off. I don't know. Everything is subject to change. Okay, next up. What do we want to do here? Let's do a PVZ just to kind of keep the rotation steady. We have way more PvT than we will ever need here. So this is Jaedong? What the heck is this replay? Jaedong versus Jung. Do we know who these players are? Ah, nice, Kenyon. I will post it out here too. I don't know who these players are. BroodWar. Wait, no. BroodWar. Did you post it in general? Posted it in general. Okay, what is that name? All right. Canyons. Link about top BroodWar earners. There. Now everybody on the stream can watch it. Bam. Big Wan. I can see you as Big Wan now. It works for me. No problems. Okay, let's do this. I don't know who these players are. Oh, can we assume this is Jaedong and like this is Shuttle or something? Usually RJB gives us the actual player names, but I don't know who this is. I'm not going to worry about it. Well, fair enough, Canyon. Okay, top side here. Are we back on Neo Sylphid? It looks like we're on Neo Sylphid, doesn't it? Yes, we are. Great. So, another Neo Sylphid. It's a PVZ this time, though. We're mixing it up. Top side, it's... I mean, I want to say it's Jaedong, but I don't think it is, because he would just say Jaedong. So, it's JD. We'll call him JD from Scrubs. And in the bottom right, it's a white Protoss player. It's Jumjung. Don't know who this is either. Okay, step away for a second. You know the drill. Hit that like button if you haven't already. The Bonjour. Francis says, who are the Bonjour? Aha. Who's on the list of all-time BroodWar Bonjours? Okay, look. So it's a 3-basing Zerg here. Crazy macro opening out of JD. The layer's finishing up. Some Zealot pressure is coming. The Lings are happening. The Protoss is opening a Stargate. Like, come on. This is macro PvZ. We knew what this is. And there's that Spire. So we're going to try to deal with the Corsairs with Scourge. Maybe make some mutas, as we all know. How that works out. Usually. Okay, Zealot's fallen back. Maybe too many Lings for them to be happy with out here. So they're going to plug this hole just as the Lings come cruising on in. Yeah, Jaedong's playing really well. He just struggles against the top Terrans, Tastosis said during the SSL casting. Like, Jaedong was there, and he's really good in ZVZ. He's really good at ZVP. But against the best Terran players like Light or Sharp or Rush, he's really struggling. He's like dying to timing attacks and stuff that the best Zerg players don't die to. So, here's our Corsair. Nice, Big Wan. Big Wan is Big Wan everywhere now. Let's go. Citadel of Adun getting fired up here. There's the Hydra Den, so not just going to go Spire for all time against this +1 air weapons upgrade that Jung is going for. Wait. On who the... We looked at who the Bonjours were on yesterday's stream, or on Friday's stream. I don't know. All the streams are totally blending together for me right now. Like, I was talking to people about who the Bonjours were, and there used to be these graphs on the page for Bonjour that showed you how good the player was over the time they were a Bonjour. And it was awesome, and now the graphs are gone. And I don't know if somebody needs to, like, repost them or something. But it was definitely BoxeR, I Love, OOV, NaDA. It was quite a quiz. Savior. BoxeR, NaDA, I Love, OOV, Savior, and Flash. And see, there used to be... It talks about there being graphs on this page, but there are no graphs on this page. Zealot trying to poke up here, but good Hydras, good SimCity shutting that sucker down, and actually pinning them in here with the Hydras on the backside is a really nice pickup here by JD. They do get through the Ling wall and bust on down. So some of them escape, although if they stop running, they're going to die. So you gotta watch out for that. Corsair Ball is out. Hydra's trying to deal with them. No Mutalisks in production. Yeah, so Corsair's got to be really careful. Yoo-hoo! Hydra bust! Attempt here. Speed lot. Storm is not done yet. High Templar are present. But the Hydra count's pretty nuts. More cannons needed. And more speed lots needed too. That was actually okay. +1 speed lots are here. They're working on a +1 armor upgrade. So the bust does... It's going to fall back a little bit. He's going to try to delay or maybe straight up deny that armor upgrade if he can. But I'm not sure he can get close enough to hit that forge without the cannons hitting him, which seems weird. +1 missile attacks is done, so he hits harder, but he's got the range upgrade. Oh, good storm. Storm is done. Definitely done. How are the Corsairs doing for kills? Not great, if I had to assume. 1, 0, 0, 0, 0. It's like 1 kill combined on these Corsairs. This is good defense out of JD. Again, if it's Jaedong, that'd be nice. 56 to 44 workers here. Protoss on 2 bases. Zerg on 3. Lurker aspect coming in. Ventral Sacs 2. Falcon always perks up when he hears drops are on the menu. Where are you going, Hydras? What are you up to today? Ah, there we go. Morphin that egg. Shut the Zealot aggression down for now. Third base from Jung coming in. Is he doing anything crazy at all here? Not really. Killing his own cannons. A bit crazy. I'd probably have a barracks versus minigame, Jacob. We might be able to do that to finish off the stream here today. We'll see. That's right. Drops are back on the menu, boys. And he's protecting the overlords with the Hydras. Exactly, as Big Wan in chat says. Big fan. Big fan of how this is being played out. Ah, expanding down here. I think he was trying to expand up here. Decided to expand a little bit further away. But, of course, you're paying for that by not having a gas here on the 3rd. And drops are here. Ooh, the Corsairs are just kind of accidentally in the right place at the right time to completely shut this thing down. By that, I mean not completely shut it down. Kill 1 of the overlords, 2, 3 of the overlords go down, 4 of the overlords go down. But is there... Oh my gosh. I don't think there's enough left here to... Okay, forced to full evacuation in the main base. Hydras need to work together at this point. They're kind of just... There you go. At least they're sniping the Templar Archives as a great hit. Fantastic pickoff. But no, they can't do it. The Storms, the remaining Hydralisk, they do take it down. Great snipe there. Absolutely fantastic snipe there. Hydra's trying to hold. Falling back. Ooh, gonna make some lurkers there. Nope. Canceled. Canceled it. Canceled it. Psychonauts accuses Jung of stream sniping. And a 4th base is coming up from the Zerg now. Where's your Queen's Nest, man? It is time for a Queen's Nest. Feeling it. There it is. Man, look at Falcon's game sense today. He is on fire. He's missed like 3 drops, but he knows when the timings are for Zergs. And for Protoss, too. And sometimes for Terran. This is looking good. Templar Archives rebuilt in a place further away from the Zerg player. Big fan of that. Yeah, keeping overlords alive, especially in the early game, is insanely important. Definitely. Boom, 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 boom. So Corsair Ball came in clutch there. They were not getting a lot done before that, but they definitely killed 4 of those overlords as part of that drop. I'm not sure how many of them were full of stuff, but that drop would have been a lot scarier without those Corsairs being in that position. So, Zoom Zoom is pushing out. +1 attack, +2 armor on his dudes. +2 attack period for the Hydras. No Carapace upgrade there. And Jum Jum is going to try to take a base here with the gas. A little bit closer to the Zerg, but feeling okay about it. Hive on the way. We're moving in to the time of the game where the Protoss is getting plagued all the time. And Adrenal's happening all the time. And he'd really like to win now. Ensnaring Corsairs allows your Scourge to catch up with them and kill them. Diego. I've seen that before. It's pretty rare, though. Ensnaring Dragoons so they can't kite away from your Zerglings is pretty good, too. Adrenals coming in. Defiler Mound getting thrown down. I don't know. It seems like the Protoss is totally content just to let the Zerg player get into Defiler stuff. He's not going to try to kill him now. And it's not going to get any easier after this. That's what I always say, right? You got your Storm. You got your upgrades. You got your Zealots. You got your Dragoons. Like, the Dragoons are never going to be better than they are at this moment. So Zerg players trying to defend at this point of the game, it's tough for them. But they're going to use this bridge, right? They're going to use little chokes. They're going to try to set up concaves and flanks and everything else. And yeah, Ensnare does lower the rate of fire unless the thing it hit already has a low rate of fire, like Reavers and tanks. So yes, it does reduce the attack rate of goons. So I don't know, I feel like maybe it would be nice to see. But then see, the Zerg player just goes for the big old spread and trying to jump on this. Don't like that from JD very much. Whoever, again, if this is Jaedong, great. But it was not labeled as such in the replay folder, which might be my fault. I don't know. Possibly. Possibly could be my fault. Yeah, I mean, it's basically... We are through that window here. Consume's going to be done in about 20 seconds. Going to have to get out of Dragoon production. Going to have to make more Archons, which are more expensive. More High Templar, which are more expensive. Reavers, which are more expensive. And the Dragoons just lose their viability in a really kind of sad way. Hey, what's up? MK101T. Why am here? Am here because am unemployed. And have some free time. So figured I'd cast a lot of StarCraft, and I have been. It's been great. Oh, that's the sound. That's the sound. And the Dragoons gay. Ah, the Dragoons say. It's just a collective. Aw, look at them just wasting their attacks. Wasting all of their attacks. It's not even close. You just got to get out of there. It's very sad is what it is. Yeah, Sonic Storm, sure, great stuff. But the Dragoons are like, oh, we can't break this position anymore. Yep, so Dark Swarm's up. Plague is almost done. Zerg player expanding over here. Ninja a base over at the bottom left spawn a little bit too. Protoss is in trouble. Zerg player is very close to having 65 workers, plaguing all the things, dark swarming all the things. Robotic support bay coming in. So Protoss players, there is some hope, and it is in the form of this guy right here. Ah, MK101T. Sorry to hear it, man. Also unemployed in Utah. Too many people are unemployed, gosh darn it. Fix it for us, government. No, politics is tomorrow. We'll be doing a Falcon Paladins U.S. presidential election super stream tomorrow. Thank you so much for the, what is it this time? 500 bits. Falcon pay for his Nexus mortgage. That is correct. But yeah, Darkstorm comes up. Army's like crap. And in fairness, Sonic Storm kind of does the same thing. Thank you, Alex. I appreciate that. Dragoons say, useless, huh? We're going to snipe down that hatchery not protected by Darkstorm and get out of there before the actual armory shows up. So that was a good snipe here by Zoom Zoom. Reavers are going to be running around here soon. Protoss getting some hope. Base sniping and getting Reavers out are two ways to win the game from this point after 20 minutes. I mean, yeah, we might allow some political talk tomorrow. We'll try to keep it nice. We might have to time out people who get too mad. It'll be okay. Unemployment rate officially, Yoshimba, is 4%, which is really good. Officially, 3% is technically 100% employment, but I don't feel like that's an accurate number. I don't know. We can talk about it more tomorrow, I guess. Mini Reaper says this toss is trying to like deathball his way to victory. It's true. He's largely kept his entire army together. There haven't been many Zealot run-bys, right? There hasn't been like drops of any kind. He's just kind of like, I'm a big ball of Protoss and I go kill stuff. Inflation's definitely been a big pain in the butt. The stream tomorrow is scheduled. Is it for noon Eastern time? Hang on a second. Woo! That one's scheduled for 11 a.m. Holy crap. So, yeah, 11 a.m. Eastern tomorrow. Falcons special unemployed election day stream. Plague up. Big plague there. Yeah, big plague there. And what I might do, honestly, is stream for a few hours, take a break to pick my kids up from school, make them dinner, help them with homework and stuff, and then stream later too. We might do 2 separate streams tomorrow. Might be fun. Alright, see how the Reavers are putting work in? This is awesome. Go Reaver stuff. What's up, Bazump? Dude, you followed me out on Twitch when I was streaming yesterday. Thanks for the follow, dude. Yeah, I want to say it's Jaedong and Shuttle too, but like RJB did not rename the replay file to say their actual names, but I think you're probably right about that, Bazump. Oh, good, Carix Alex. Tell me why your day at school went so amazing. All right, sounds good, Ganon. I like your plan for tomorrow. Yeah, excited for tomorrow. Gonna be fun. I think there's too much Zerg, man. I know Shuttle, assuming this is Shuttle, is maxed out and everything, but look how much of the map is brown right now. It's a complete crap show. Nice, Carix. Always good to have a movie day in school. Big fan. Sorry, Diego. Sorry you got to work tomorrow, but at least you have a job. That's nice. Always positive. But no, this is 68 workers for Jaedong. He's continuing to crush down here and plague everything and murder everything, and all his hiders are dying, but he has a bajillion dollars and a million workers, and Shuttle's like, I can't move out at all. Every time I move out, I'm going to get mooshed. Yeah, look at this. Jaedong, 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 Jaedong. Too much stuff. Too much stuff. for this to be working for the toss, but perhaps a miracle is in play. Perhaps some super great Reaver shots. KOA Wander. Is this Wander? Is this BroodWar Wander that plays with us in the live streams? Thanks for the Prime sub, dude. That's awesome. Yes, Mini Reaper, exactly. But yeah, if you're Wander, thanks, dude. If you're not Wander and you're KOA Wander, a different person, thanks again as well. Super thanks. Okay, look. Okay, trying to engage here. Is the Protoss getting plagued? Okay, not really enough Zerg to deal with this particular setup, but I imagine Reavers are going to show up pretty soon. Okay, marching up. This base is, I mean, you might get it, but I feel like everything you send up here is going to die unless you can recall it out and you don't have Arbiters. So, yes, fine. You got a hatchery, but all your stuff's getting plagued. Well, hang on. Reinforcements coming in from the south. It's 68 workers for the Protoss. Let's not underestimate him. And he does manage to wipe out an entire base that is largely mined out. But, I mean, that's larva production that's been removed, so that's a bonus. You're still kind of stuck here. Like, I'm pretty sure that Jaedong wants to make sure you never make it off of this little area alive. You are Wander. Great. Thanks again. You're welcome, and I appreciate the Prime sub. If you're an Amazon Prime member, you can sub to any channel on Twitch for free once a month. It's an amazing benefit. Plagued. Is there enough? My gosh, $2 super chat from Top Shelf Dustin. Mega Falcon is in here at that point. Archon's inside the Dark Swarm. The Ling's kind of crunching a little bit. Hydra's not doing anything to those guys at all. Oh, Lurker's wiping out 2 of those guys. Still here, still in this position is Shuttle. He's sending something over this way. He is. But like I said, Jaedong's going to send enough to make sure... Oh, that's a weird move command maneuver there, but everybody going to die. Bam. Okay, so you did kill these 2 hatches, killed some drones, but a lot of the army got wiped out, and you're trying to remax it now. More Zealots, more High Templar. MK101T, I don't know. I'm not sure what the minimum is for a super chat, but you're unemployed, dude. You don't need to super chat. Just liking the stream is good. Also, since we're being sponsored by Pulsit, be sure to check out Pulsit. And if you sign up for Pulsit using your email address or a Google account, Falcon gets a nice little bonus from the advertiser. So that's a good way to check it out. Awesome. Sounds good, Jacob Martindale. Diego, you're not wrong. It is good to stop and admire the intricacies of BroodWar every once in a while. Big fan of it. Gannon made a Pulsit account. Rad. Thanks, Gannon. Yeah, I've been posting polls out there pretty much every day about BroodWar for the most part. MK1 never was an employee. All right, fair enough. All right, hang on a second. Protoss making it across the map, which is what he needs to do right now. I'm going to kill this base for the second time today. Hold your horses. It's all about the Reavers, man. Adding Reavers to your late game PvZ comp increases your odds of winning against an elite Zerg player by 40%. I swear it does. Nice plague on those Reavers, though. Maybe pick them up? Yeah, okay. That was a... My gosh, the late second pickup there was so good. Oh, dodging Lurker Spines with the micro is crazy sick, too. Another plague comes in. We're backed into a corner, but can't get surrounded back here at least. Yeah, okay, holding this area. More Reavers come in. Oh, lost an Archon carefully, but it's a good way to deal with Lurkers inside that Dark Swarm. Scourge, no. Hydra's coming on the left side, no. All right, so a 1-kill lurker, but I think it killed an Archon, so that's pretty nice. Oh, gosh, no. Bad. Terrible. And too much Zerg. Too much Zerg. Ah, the Reaver got picked up and evac, but it's dead now. Oh, no way he saved that. And he got the shuttle out. Are you kidding me? Wow, 126 to 160 supply, though. The Protoss is up big time, yo. Hold on a second. Hold on. Protoss having this base is nice. Killing that base again. That does represent quite a bit of resources for a game like this. Looks like maybe going to try to set up a base here. 192 to 136 supply. Where'd the Zerg's bank go? Yeah, these Reavers are putting some serious work in here. Ah, catching a plague makes you feel worse about your position no matter how ahead you are. This is a crazy good game. Check this thing out, man. Definitely hit the like button for this one. And you're right, Mini Reaper, but Protoss always has better efficiency. Well, most of the time. If they're using splash damage, they are. If they're just trying to, like, speed lot Dragoon this, not as much. Ah, unloading the Reaver. Okay, this base is entirely mined out, but represents a lot of larva production. These Dragoons are firing on uselessness. The Dragoons need to pull out. Leave the Zealots in there. There you go. Getting some shots off on buildings. You feel better about yourself, too. Okay, decent hit there. Decent hits there. Okay, everybody dying. $176 to $113 supply. The storms are so good everywhere. These lurkers are just not getting value right now. These lurkers doing okay, but inside the Dark Swarm, safe from their direct damage, if not their splash damage, which you're not. Plagued up. Defiler sniped for it. Scourge getting killed. Reaver alive. How many kills does this Reaver have? Volbia says, toss one 5 minutes ago. Yeah, I mean, he was up. He was maxed out, and the Zerg player was way down. So, yeah, fair enough. Protoss got those Reavers, got them good trades. God, Ob's getting sniped out. Good pick off there. Can't target fire the lurkers if you cannot see them. Nidus sniped. Base overrun. Zerg player making lings in the production tab. Not going to work out against this many Zealots, this many Reavers. The Reaver play has been so good today. Man. Another hatch down. Zerg player GG's out, and Shuttle probably gets the win. What a play by him. Holy smokes. Yeah, remember when I was like, there's too much Zerg here. He's got too many bases. He's on 9 bases on this map. And then Shuttle took this one, and then he went on a rampage, killed this base, killed this base, killed these bases, which weren't actually mining bases, but still it was production. And the cost efficiency here today was through the roof because, again, the man used Reavers. It's not the entire reason, but it's an important reason. It's a 20-kill Reaver back there, man. 20 kills. That's lurkers, that's hiders, that's lings. That's a lot. Hoorah! So, end of the day here, did cost efficiency produce 400 units, killed 800 units. So, basically a 2-to-1 cost efficiency ratio there. Zerg player made 1,000 units today. Jaedong made 1,000 units today. Lost 929 of them. 13 to 6 buildings raised. And it's an outspend by the Zerg, but only by about 8,000 resources in a full 32-minute match. That was amazing. So there was a request for a barracks versus minigame. Let me see if I can find one for you here real fast at the end of the stream here today, because I do have to go pick up my kids from school. Well, one of them. Barracks Stork, Barracks Beast, Barracks Snow, Barracks Shark, Barracks Beast, Barracks Flash, Barracks Soxtree, Barracks Snow, Barracks Jaedong, Barracks Shiny, Barracks Free, Barracks JyJ, 4GG, Soxtree, Last, Mind, Beast, Soma, Yuck. Quickly, I don't know, man. I feel like I should have one, but it's appearing a little more of a difficult ask. Intriguing. Thanks, Jacob, and thanks, Brand Cassette, for the grammatical correction. R's to Dirch. I did software testing for a cloud backup product here in the Salt Lake Valley in Utah. What do we got, friends? Soma, Barracks, Noob, Hero. Somehow, magically, we don't. But I can ask RJB to dig one out for us, because I'm sure he has one he could send me. But probably not today, tragically. So we'll ask RJB real quick. Do you have a good Barracks versus mini match? Can't find one you've already sent. So asked for one. All right, cool. So we'll do a bit of a shorter match here then, because again, we're running up on the end of the stream, but thanks everyone for being here. Appreciate the conversation. Appreciate the analysis. Jacob is doing spelling however he wants. Thank you, R's to Dirch. I appreciate the kind words. MK10, southern part of the valley. I'm not that close to downtown at all. Okay, let's see if we can dig something out that's maybe a little bit shorter. Sure, man. Snow Flash on Neo Sylphid. How about them actions? Let's do that. Okay, cool. Are we back on Neo Sylphid again? I'm not even looking at these map names. I'm just like, let's do this. And then it's Neo Sylphid again. It's a Neo Sylphid kind of stream, folks. Yeah, Sandy's close enough, MK. Bottom left, it's going to be Flash. He is our orange Terran player. Bottom right, it is Snow playing blue. This is a more recent replay. Let's check it out. See what we get. Okay, whew. So we're calming down after a bit of a crazy PvZ at the end there. Rax kind of walling off the main base here from Flash. We've got Snow getting a gate and into that gas. Quick singularity charge, quick Dragoon pressure. Definitely here out of Snow. And the SCV is on the move out. We almost have 100 likes, you guys. 100 likes is the goal for these weekly streams, and so far, so good. So good scouting by Flash. It gets in there early enough to see what's up. Does go for the expand. Interesting. So he's going to get the bunker down. We're going to see the Dragoons firing on the bunker. But scouting off, both players actually scouting correctly is very nice. No matter how you slice it. Woogie Boog, how you doing? Yeah, unfortunately got to end the stream, but tomorrow we're going to be streaming a lot. We'll be streaming Falcon's very special Election Day stream. We're going to do like 4 hours in the first part of the day, and then it'll be a couple hours of a break, and then we'll be back for maybe like a rest of the night kind of a stream. Because I do want to talk about the election and how it's going and the results and stuff, and I don't really have anyone in the house to talk about that with, so you guys are going to stand in for people that I would live with who care about politics, because my kids don't, and that is good. Next is coming in. Bunker up. Marines trying to chase this probe away. Yeah, Fred, that'd be pretty good. An AI Falcon. And then I can do whatever I want, and you guys will not know the difference. I'm being facetious, but I feel like that's going to be possible sooner rather than later. Heck no, I don't tell anyone how to vote. I'm not going to talk about that at all. I'm just going to talk about how the polls are doing and what states are looking to go to which candidate and who gets to the electoral count vote they need first and that kind of stuff. It's going to be a very calm election stream, and if people get too mad and they start fighting too much in the comments, I'm going to time them out and say, you guys need a timeout. Proxy Factory scouted up here, actually. Trying to sneak a factory in this position? What is going on? Good call, Top Shelf. So, forces a cancel. Well, I think he was, second factory proxy. I guess vultures? Maybe trying to get a factory starport up here and go into dropships. That might have been the plan for Flash, but robotics facility coming in here from Snow. If he's going 2-base Reaver, that could be pretty good. I mean, we've definitely had people in chat say who they're voting for in the chat, and it's okay, as long as you're not a jerk about it. Like, be civil about it. Don't insult anyone. You can say what your preference is for who you're voting for, and it's fine. Just don't spam the chat either. I did ban someone for spamming chat the other day, because come on, people. Gannon's explaining how to vote. Excellent. Love that. Top Shelf is voting for Mickey Mouse. Rad. Jacob's voting for Hecklefish. Dragoon pressure is annoying. We're just going to go ahead and watch over here and see if we're getting a support bay or not. Come on, Snow. Do it. Ooh, gets the third base up. All right. Vote Jim Raynor for president and Zeratul or Tassadar for VP. All right. Siege mode's finishing up here. This is almost done with. Gannon. Voting for Chris Farley. Are you Tuna IL? Oh, jumping in. 2 volley down the tank. Very nicely done. Good pickoff there. I'm trying to remember who you are, because you're somebody that plays with us You identified yourself as such last week, and I don't remember if you're Tuna or not. If you're someone else. I think you're Tuna. Entaro Rainer. Okay, third base. EMD's got a Coke Zero Cherry in hand. I am single-handedly increasing this sales of Coke Zero Cherry in the United States by 40%. Coke, sponsor me. I can talk about Coke even more often than I already am. Baby T-Rex, thank you. Dang it. I was struggling so hard with it. I knew it was a Zerg player, and I knew it had a T in there somewhere. And I thought it was either Baby T-Rex or Tuna on Toast, but it was Baby T-Rex. Man. Sorry, Baby T-Rex. Did my best. So, fake drop. Look at this. Look at this little fake Reaver drop. Snow, you crazy, man. Just goes in there, scouts stuff out with the shuttle, freaks out Flash. There's nothing in this thing, which is hilarious. Top Shelf Dustin's going fancy Cherry Coke Zero. Like that a lot. So, what does he see? Well, he sees this. Nice interception on those vultures. Okay, dead. And no, that one escapes with 20 hit points. In Utah, Mormons have stock in Coke. I mean, sure. I'm sure there are some Mormons who have bought stock in Coke. Coke is a pretty profitable company that has always done well since its inception. So, yes. I'd rather be shot by a Dragoon Plasma Ball or sliced by a Dark Templar. I feel like hit by a Phase Disruptor shot from a Dragoon probably just instantly vaporizes me. Or getting sliced by a Dark Templar hurts for longer. So that. Fourth base coming in from Snow. Oh, but also you're right about that, Fred. And maybe the Dark Templar shot would just one-shot me. Maybe I die immediately. So now he's back with the Reaver. So this time it's for reals. And Flash is taking it seriously, as he should. Oh, MK says, does the Mormon Church have stock in Coke? Maybe. The Mormon Church has a big stock portfolio. LDS Church stock in Coca-Cola. According to Google, no. Has never invested in Coca-Cola or other soft drink companies like PepsiCo and Dr. Pepper. So, nope. Google says they do not. And yes, because they officially do say not to drink caffeinated drinks, so they're holding to that position. Fred says vote for Bernie Sanders. You could probably write him in on your ballot. You can write anybody you want on your ballot. You can vote for Bernie Sanders if you want. It's a free country. Alright, so Snow's here on 4 bases, sub 10 minutes, which is kind of insane. 63 probes. Here he comes. Gonna go for those Zealot bombs on the backline tanks, frontline tanks. Getting hit by the Dragoons. This third base of Flash getting shut down. Reaver connection doesn't do a whole lot, but tank dies anyway. And is there enough here? SCVs running for their lives. Oh, what a hit! And bam, GG, Flash taps out. Cannot secure his third base. Snow's on 4 bases. The SCV count got obliterated with that attack. Really well executed there. Off of 4 bases for Snow. Are you kidding me? Absolutely crazy, crazy stuff there from Snow. This guy is serious business. 4 bases, he's able to do that. I mean, he hasn't saturated this base, but still, it's a 63 probe count. Just basically times it. So he's got Reavers, he's got Zealot bombs, he's got Dragoons, and he just shuts down this third and crushes it. Crushes it. So GG Snow. I mean, this is the kind of thing that Flash has been practicing for, right? This is why he was laddering so much before he officially announced his return to the SSL, because he knew he was going to run up against people like this and he needed to get better. What's up, Dongfang? What is up, Dongfang? Okay, 08. Yeah, 0858. Okay, I think we're going to wrap this up then. Again, kids are going to be out of school here in a minute, but we can definitely be back tomorrow with a huge Falcon election special stream, which is going to be a lot of fun. Meep was into that bet for sure. Sounds good, Dongfeng. Kariazi, good to see you too. Good to see you, Ganon. Tomorrow's going to be a lot of fun. The Overmind has no place in the role of government. Boo. Lucky Owl. Come back tomorrow for the Falcons election special stream. We're going to cast some games. We're going to talk about the election results and what's going on. And it's going to be crazy good fun. Crazy good fun. All right, so let's go ahead and find somebody to raid. And as always, if you want to support Falcon without having to toss any of your own money at him, go ahead and hit up Pulls It, right? Sign up for Pulls It. Even if you don't want to use Pulls It, you can sign up for Pulls It, and that gets me a nice little kickback from the advertiser, okay? Okay, it's just a social media platform around polls. It's very simple. It's not crazy. There is a lot of talk about politics on there right now, but you can just follow my channel. All I'm doing is posting polls about BroodWar. So check me out. That's all you got to do. Let's raid Eskia. He's raided me a couple times recently. But yeah, thanks to Top Shelf Dustin for the $2 super chat. Thanks for Wander for the Prime sub. Dollaville for all the bits cheered today. Thanks, Dollaville. We got a bunch of followers out on Twitch, and that was our day. Bazump followed me on Twitch about 7 hours ago, too, when I wasn't even streaming. What a monster. So yeah, be sure to vote tomorrow. If you don't want to vote tomorrow, you don't have to. I'm just saying, if you want to, get out there and do it. And we will catch you in, I don't know, like 15 hours or something. So, love y'all. Go say hey to Eskia for me. Tell him Falcon sent us. Tell him good luck, have fun. And until next time, you guys take care of yourselves. Goodbye.